We gotta stay awake.
It's Wednesday. Scratch that. It's actually Saturday over here. I'm usually used to seeing you on Wednesdays here, Alt, but it's Saturday morning live. Gauteng LAN 2026. Day number 2, in fact, of the Curro LAN. And I'm excited to be here with my good buddy, the voice himself, Ulturism.
I'm with you, man. During the week, we come down, we sit in the sun, and we see the weekday Overwatch. We see the weekday Fortnite, especially. A couple of limited titles at that stage in the ASL. And now we get to see a LAN, an actual live in-person event, 250 students all set up with their consoles, with their PCs. up there in Gauteng, and now getting to play a variety of titles. I mean, we got a long day ahead, AR, you and I. I mean, we're going all the way now from Overwatch all the way down to Call of Duty at 5 o'clock this afternoon. We're going to take a nice little break at lunchtime. But guys, this is the place to be to see everything, the pinnacle of school esports in the Curro schools. At least for Gauteng, right? The couple of shining stars from that conglomeration.
I mean, that's a lot of people to have in one single room. That's insane. Of course, partnered by Acer for Education and ACGL. Yesterday, an absolute blast with Valorant over there. We were supposed to do Overwatch yesterday, but, you know, it's never a LAN when there's technical difficulties as well. So guess what? Your Saturday morning just has to start off strong with some Overwatch content, and we actually have Getty Watch against the Aurora Cubs going at it for this grand final. Talk me through the process over there. Talk me through the thoughts that you have. We're back in Overwatch here for Curro.
I love this. Overwatch is a game that has kind of been settling over a long time. We've only had 3 teams enter into this tournament, so it's been very much get to the finals nice and quickly. So this is really the big matchup. But Overwatch is becoming a much more exciting game. They've had this massive overhaul of all the content. We were kind of chatting about it before off air, where a lot of players are coming back into it. Now it's expanded to 50 people. There's a flying cat in the game. Like, Overwatch is now a really exciting and really fun game to watch. So the fact that we've got a couple of schools really starting into it here at the schools level, I want to see if we can get, especially as we get towards that current national LAN towards the end of the year, where we start bringing people from all over the country, these names that we're getting to identify. That's when I'm excited to see the Overwatch kind of fill out a bigger bracket. But Getty Watch so far, coming out from Curro Serengeti, doing a fantastic job, unbeaten thus far in the weekend.
Hey, let's keep it 100. This is the school league, basically. These guys don't play like it's a school league, no matter what game it is. We talk about it all the time, Mega Stars in the making, and it's no different here. And we're surefire to see the talents come through over here in Overwatch. And after Overwatch, we're not done yet. We're going to move over to Brawlhalla as well, where we'll go ahead and do the Brawlhalla finals, and then a Rocket League coming after that as well. So that's going to be insane. Oh, and we just get confirmation that there is Minecraft after Rocket League as well. So tons of action, tons of actions coming through here today at the Curro Gauteng LAN 2026. Day number 2.
Oh, I love that, right? Is that everyone has their little moment. They have their finals. A lot of the group stages, guys, if you are not aware, have been played off air. We are not bringing the entire tournament here. We got so much happening. We want to just kind of see what the end of the story looks like. So we're going to be going into this. Just in case you are not sure, we are going through control point maps, right? We've got a whole bunch of different map selections, but we always start off on control points. If you're new, if you're a parent or a teacher watching for the first time, welcome. Absolute pleasure to have you here. This is a very complicated game, and we'll try and make it as simple to understand as possible. But right now, this is King of the Hill. This is both teams fighting for a single objective in the beginning or in the center of the map. And you have to take out everyone on the other side to be able to claim that space. That you can't take or claim the space if someone else is touching it at the same time, at least to gain control. You'll see how it works as we go.
Beautiful Lijiang Tower as well over here. And now we're going to talk about the comps that we think are going to happen. Look, Ramatra has been so dominant since release, I will say. I think Ramatra should be a surefire pick as well for a tank. There's so much other options. You take a look at like OWCS happening. Kiriko is almost always in a comp, especially for those heals, the dash that you can do to your teammates, the heals, the ult as well. I think we're gonna see at least those two as a combo. Sojourn as well, such a good hero with that railgun aspect, takes out any flyers. Speaking of flyers, Feder can also be an amazing part of these team comps. For the most part, I'm thinking we see Ramatra in here, at least as a guarantee. Ramatra is so strong, so versatile, and can put so much pressure on your opponents.
That's the nice thing. Lijiang Tower is the most picked map in Overwatch. In the entire game, this is the most common map and the most well-known. So I'm sure these players are all going to feel comfortable about it. And Ramatra, like you say, offers that combination of being able to challenge people at a distance, cover your team with a nice shield, be able to threaten basically every character, but then also has the ability to double the number of arms he's got and start laying waste with his fists. It offers this amazing close range opportunity to put pressure on anyone. So no matter where they are, no matter who they are, we got a nice solid core, and tank is one of the key points of Overwatch, you know, especially since the change from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2. We have one tank, two supports, two DPS, and that one tank is the front line. That's who decides it, and whichever team loses their tank early in the early in the fight does not have a great percentage chance of winning the rest of that fight.
Oh yeah, no, 100% as well within that. And of course, support's so important in this game as well. I'm not surprised if we see a Juno come through as well. Such a fun character to play, by the way. Juno's so fun. You get the speed boost, you have the flight, and then the perk systems as well, where you go ahead and get full auto on the gun instead of the burst for improved healing and damage output as well. Such a fun character to actually go through. I'm not sure if we're going to see like the classics like Genji or Hanzo in here. I would love to go ahead and see that. I love watching Genji players go through and show why they are the ninja and they let the dragon control them. I want to see that happen here as well, but we'll see as these players now assemble their heroes. Lijiang Tower is such a beautiful map, and that's something that Overwatch does so well as well, Alt. The designs of the maps, it's so beautiful, and I see PTSD for myself over on the Cubs side. Morga has been selected.
Mauga selected, one of the big brawly tanks, but I'm interested to see. Getty-Watch has got a strategy. You're running a Mauga into a Bastion. If you just come charging through, that guy's going to go into turret form and rip you to shreds. And so when we look at the metas, the analysis, I very much feel being a schools league, this is going to be comfort picks. This is going to be people who know how to play one character, or at least think that they know how to play one. Very interesting matchup right now. Getty-Watch, of course, to remind you, has got the advantage in terms of history. Right now, I don't like the monkey into the Mauga. That is very difficult, but not making any stupid jumps right now. The team kind of just spotting it out and taking off angles. Getty-Watch actually putting great pressure, and that's the problem. The Mauga gets mincemeated by the Bastion. Triple kill comes out from Kiwi Stay, and then being able to now finish off. That monkey has been so disciplined in the play. Actually got to give him the 5k.
Easy cleanup. Oh my god, that is insanity. And I didn't even notice at the time, but we do have Ilari over on the Cubs side for support. Honestly, one of my favorite supports to play. I love the healing pylon that you can put down. It can add so much pressure, but in that situation, it's not much pressure you can put when there's a Bastion, like you said, transforming and gunning down the team. Then you combo that with Winston from the left side as well. It's just a lot. And talking about that Bastion, there's the Bastion ults coming through as well. Even more pressure. Finds one in the Kiriko. And now just an onslaught of damage from both teams looking to make a play. And for the side of the Cubs, looking to stall out and get themselves onto the point.
Well, the Cubs actually swapping out Demon King, picking up their own Bastion, but that got picked early into the fight, and then they lost to the Bastion all at the Kiriko. So Cubs taking a couple of individual losses meant that they were never getting through there, and you can see it's been time for a change-up. They settle themselves and bring out the Zarya instead. Certainly a lot better to deal with that burst aggression from the Bastion, and actually turns around to guide the rest of the team. Flaxhound has gone too far. Did eventually pick up Demon King, so a decent trade between them, and the rest of the DPS from Getty-Watch doing enough of a job to be able to take this fight into their advantage. Getty-Watch still with percentage control of the point means that they just need to trade this out. They do better than that, though. They got two great ultimates, verging on nearly everyone having it, and the Cubs yet to really show foot in this fight.
Crossing the 85% mark now as well. Ash looking to go take height. Maybe pop a Bob from behind you on that ult as another Bastion ult comes through. Nothing to write about over there. Does eventually go ahead and help with the Zarya is Ash. Demon King managing to trade out, and Bastion on Bastion action over here and domination as the first round goes through with Getty-Watch getting a clean 100-0 on the capture.
Oh, that was a difference in draft from the beginning. Being able to take the Bastion into the Mauga meant that that character, if played well, had no value into it and was just a walking ult battery. And I think the big key here was the use of the Winston. Flaxhound is bringing Winston into control center right now. This is the least. This is a tiny little room. Winston does not have the freedom of movement to run around. And so it's not a character we typically see picked up on this map and still going with it. And I'm okay with that, having seen how Flaxhound played in the last round. The ability to not dive in recklessly, to just kind of draw attention away, provide a little bubble, let the team move into good positions. Such nice communication coming out from Getty Watch. And now I just need this map to be able to close out game number 1.
I am a little sad, I'm not gonna lie. There is no jetpack cat for me to go ahead and watch out, but there is an Arisa now on the field. And a very low, almost instantly, taking on more battles than you can imagine. Arisa does get one over on the Bastion as well. Some double kills coming through for Getty Watch now. And still so much damage out with the Emery. Doing so much work as well. Get a little clean wipe over there. The cap has been taken down. Champagne having to run away from this as that's just terrifying. And Arisa hunting you down as a support. You don't want that happening to you. But now the Cubs, they get the capture. They start their own progress and they're looking to stall out Getty Watch right now.
That was actually really nice. The fact that Onyx Mage was able to get the res up on the Orisa and to bring back your tank, your big Brawlian, most survivable tank that you could possibly want in Orisa. It can put out a huge amount of damage. And well, Getty Watch took that first fight, now looking to take another one. They rush a little bit aggressively into it, but everyone picking up kills. That was a clearest go call. Nightmoon going to have to pull out something miraculous. Trapped inside the bubble, though. Winston with the plays, and Flaxhound managed to at least save them from that, but it's not enough. Still put pressure on the points, but there's only 2 of them, and the Cubs going to charge this down. Try and close off anyone, claim any kills on the way out, and that's a very late stagger now coming onto Champagneton. Amazing name. Champagneton? That would be a great name, actually, yeah.
That's a great name.
But it comes very much in control of this.
Yeah, and Bastion out now coming through as well, confirmed onto the point. Hits no one, though.
Yeah.
And crossing the 60% mark currently. We do see Ash very close to having Bob online. Kiriko as well, and Champagneton very close to the Kitsune as well. Mercy has ult-popped constantly right now on the side of the Cubs. Couple ultimates online as well right now. Siphon Gun coming through from Emery, but it's taken out eventually as Bob is now on the playing field and gets a double over there, clearing out one more time. This time, clearing out for Getty's Watch as they get their percentage back up 17 to 78 currently, as the stagger now reversed and they're looking to put the pressure on the Cubs and hold them back. And honestly, my favorite has entered on the Getty Watch side as well. Domina has entered the fray. If you've played other hero shooters, not going to name names, you know that it's very similar to Emma Frost. And we do love that sort of kit. Tries to push away Arisa over there, but the Mercy healing as well is going to make it very difficult to get a constant output of damage. And now the rest of the team swarm in as well.
Oh, what a cleanse coming out there. The Cubs managing to turn that around. Huge plays from Shadow, but it's all that they can do to stabilize right now. And it's the last thing that they can do. Big Arisa comes out. Terra Surge picks up both of the supports. Suddenly, Getty Watch in dire circumstance. It's just a cleanup crew right now. 78%. Gonna come out. Kiwi Stain trying to throw out another Bastion ult. He's getting so many of them, but not getting a lot of value. Just a desperation press of Q. And Getty Watch now without a lot of resources to try and contest this. We'll have the Domina ult and Cubs on the other side, still with both of their DPS ults online. This is going to be a huge clash.
They have to look to just go ahead, touch that point, stall out, push an overtime with 3% left. They know they got to make a move with it. But a move does not get made. We're tied at 1 apiece between Getty Watch and the Cubs.
Wow. 1 apiece. What a resurgence coming out there from the Cubs. And I like their adaptation in terms of the compositions. I think both teams are doing that well. I did like Flaxhound coming off the Winston. It's not a character that works in there. It's not going to get the same value, and the bubble is way better. The shield for Domina is way better. But The rest of the teams also showing a lot of versatility and a lot of knowledge of their characters. You know, I've seen both of the Kirikos using that cleanse so well to mitigate huge amounts of damage. I've seen people taking nice off angles in different directions to be able to not just like, let's stand in one place and shoot the other guy's tank. Like, there's a lot of depth being shown by these young players. I'm impressed. And a variation, the two teams circling each other here, like the yin and yang as we head to the final map of Lijiang Tower. Great spot out comes out here from Luandile.
Kiwi Stain is also 21-3. Currently 22 right now with that elimination on Mercy, as well as the Sombra plays coming through. Teleporting out of dodge and still putting so much pressure.
Wow.
And again, it's the Bastion on Kiwi Stain getting a triple over there. You talk about knowing heroes that well. Clearly, you can see that Kiwi Stain is the embodiment of Bastion right now. And the jiggle peeks out to get that poke damage down range. Mercy as well with a little bit of heals over here. And 16% and counting. Saved by Mercy at the last second there is absolute insanity, as the Cubs now try to make any sort of push, any sort of play, and find any sort of opening right now to get towards that point.
Still trying to force a small angle. Luandile playing that ever-elusive Sombra, trying to separate people, slow it down, and that's exactly what they've done. The backline distracted by Luandile once more as their front line is being crushed. Getty watch. They pincer in from two angles, and the synergy in these plays is amazing. I am loving what I am seeing currently from Curro Getty Watch. Sorry, Curro Serengeti, who is Getty Watch, if you guys are not sure. Bastion
now Bastion's ult coming through.
Stain.
Is it massive? Oh, it's very close to being massive there, ult. But nothing connecting off of that ult itself. And now Sombra again. There's the flank coming in. Invisible pushes out the hack. Now the guns come through as well. Gets the one over on the Bastion and immediately out from that. And unfortunately, falling off the map of there. We won't talk about it. Listen. We
have to. That's big. It's actually huge because he had the EMP, one of the most powerful ultimates in the game. See if they need it, as it is still going to be Getty Watch getting aggressive right now. Arisa just pressed that W key and didn't realize that the entire Bastion had walked past them. So shield going to be mitigated. Really, Getty Watch with all the resources that they need. Luandile, I'd love to see a well-deserved ultimate coming in over the top. Probably won't need it right now, as there's going to be no touch at all, and Getty Watch shut that out decisively.
History rewrites itself from that first map over there, and just domination coming through on that play of the game from Kiwi as well, who had a massive amount on that scoreboard. And this is just the beginning of round one over here. There's that gunning down that you were talking about against the Mauga. And I mean, so well done. That's not even the full clip over there. Still pushing around that corner and getting the Ilari on top of that. Insanity coming out of Getty.
I love that. So if you guys haven't watched Overwatch before, you will have noticed that a huge amount of stuff just happened. That was frenetic at the best of times, but it wasn't chaotic, right? At the school level over the last couple of years, we've seen teams more kind of clash, throw bodies at the fights. If you spawn late or you die early, it doesn't matter. You just kind of run at each other as much as possible and press all the buttons and see what happens. There was such nice, clear, decisive movements and phases towards these fights. The beginning, the setup phase, and that clip actually came out from the first engagement the two teams had, and you could see Bastion, single highest damage in the game, but has it only for a short duration, and so needs to time it well. And that's where so far Getty Watch, Curro Serengeti is doing the better job, I feel. They're more synergistic in their pushes. They're clear in their communications. They're getting nice little off angles. Luandile's Sombra at the end was actually of a really high caliber, and I would love to see that come out a little bit more. Keep your eyes on Luandile and that Sombra. That's going to be annoying if you guys ever end up in a match against that. But really good start to the fights, and it was nice to see that there was, at least from Aurora, that second map where they looked very comfortable.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The Arisa pick over there, they changed their own momentum within that second round, and that is absolutely phenomenal to go ahead and witness. This is the Curro Gauteng LAN 2026 day number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And we just got confirmation that map number 2 will be King's Row over here in this best of 5 for Overwatch, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of action coming at you here today, starting off with Overwatch here and then moving over to Brawlhalla and then a Rocket League a little bit later, followed by Minecraft as well. So much action coming through over here on Curro. And day number 2, yesterday we had Valorant action coming through as well, with the grand finals best of 3. Absolutely phenomenal gameplay coming out of it, so much so that even broadcaster in the background was sitting on the edge of their seat for plays, and I know surely over here for Overwatch as well, on the edge of the seat once again.
King's Row, another wonderful favorite of the community, and one of the most balanced maps right now. Hybrid means that one team is on attack, the other team is on defense. The team on defense has to control a nice little box, kind of like what you saw of the objective in the previous round. The other team needs to clear the defenders off and take control of that box. That starts a payload, which then slowly moves towards the end of the map when they have control of it. The King's Row is so nice. A big decisive choke in terms of the doorway at the front, in front of the statue, and teams often decide their entire fate at that moment. They use special team comps, stuff like May, I wouldn't be surprised to see come out. Stuff like Ilari, being able to put a healing pylon on your side of the wall and make it almost impossible for teams to push into that or to try and contest that. I'm very excited. This is a great place for Luandile's Sombra to come out as well. Being able to just take a tiny little off angle subtly and distract enemies from behind. Even something like a Winston to quickly clear that gap is a nice pick. So I'm interested to see what the next generation brings to King's Row, an old favorite.
And speaking of picks as well, Getty Watch is picking defense first over here as well. So we'll see how that plays out for them. I'm not going to be surprised if we see that Bastion over on Kiwi again. Did so much over there. I think hit 30 and maybe 3 or 4 deaths. So absolute insanity off of it. And just the knowledge of being able to play that character. You can see the comfortability of playing Bastion as well. Just off of that first game alone, off of that first control. I want to see it again. I want to see it more and more. I want to see these guys showcase their talents on these heroes, their understanding of the heroes as well, as they push each other to the limit here in our best of 5.
Best of 5. That means you've got to get 3 points to win. So far, we have seen Getty Watch pick up 1. And remember, Getty Watch now 6 games undefeated coming into this. So it's certainly going to be all on Curro Aurora, I feel, to step up to the challenge. But they've shown that they can. They were able to come through that group stage. While there were only 3 teams, they did win their matches against the other team. So they won that second point there. They look nice when the team comp works together. But it's still very much the comfort picks, and more importantly, the early team fight picks, I feel, have gone negatively against Curro Aurora. It's a 5v5 game. If you lose one person, you lose 20% of your team. And you need to be able to reset and mitigate those, and just try and not let that happen too often.
We saw that happen as well with the Mercy Razors coming through in game number 1. In the second map, I do believe that was occurring quite often over there, with the Mercy Razors on Arisa to go ahead and change the tempo once again and make that comeback for Aurora to get that win over there. But 2-1 is the score of that control, meaning that Getty Watch is 1-0 currently, and looking to go ahead and dominate through this, perhaps. Looking for maybe that clean 3-0. That's what you want to have, especially at LAN. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is a LAN that you are witnessing in Gauteng right now. These players on the stage battling their hearts out against each other and showcasing their talents in front of, what, 250 people at this LAN right now? That's insane. But the heroes have been assembled. We do see Kiwi back on the Bastion over there. Flax on the Winston again. Champagne this time on the Ilari. Strawberry with the Mercy over there as well. We are going to get a Domina and Emery over on the side of the Cubs with a counter Bastion as well. As now we move into position for the defense.
Okay, I like this. You bring up the fact that this is a LAN. Can you imagine what the excitement and the vibe is like in that room right now? And the fact that these teams are being able to get such nice, clear communications and keep their heads about them. This is huge experience for the youth if they want to try and move into the amazing pro scene that we're starting to set up. And Overwatch has got an amazing community towards it. So can't wait to see these names coming up in the future, because I think that there's a lot of these guys could add a lot to the community already. But we go. So far, Curro Aurora, the ones on attack. They're the ones trying to take control. And on the other side, still see that Kiwi Stain Bastion. The Ilari does come out. Champaigneton has really set up a nice pylon on that side. And you can see Getty Watch now just flexing backwards, getting the picks that they need, but never forcing the fight. Night Moon overstaying their welcome and losing the presence of that barrier. Kiwi Stain playing on the verge of their life, though, pocketed constantly by Strawberry Pie. And Black Sounds decides to go aggressive, gets chained up for their troubles, and 89 HP up and over the top. There's no way you get out of that. Oh.
Mizuki's chains over there proving prevalent as now the first Bastion out of many comes through, and it's a fat ult coming out as well. Getting 2 on the Emily and Kiriko. Massive ult over there to go ahead and stagger in the early moments of this match.
Big staggers. That's what I talk about. Is you lose one player, you got to take your time to reset. It's about the war of attrition. It's the individual resources, and you can see Getty Watch feeling that they've got everything that they need. Flag Sound uncontested on the back line, being able to put on pressure. It's on the front line. You've got Kiwi Stain, who's doing just absurd amounts of damage. Londila is doing a great job of finishing these things off. Strawberry Pie is pocketing everyone and keeping people up to like 10 HP. And Champaigneton, just by existing with that pylon and putting in their shots themselves, it's too much. So a bit of a change coming out. The Cubs going to be throwing in Reinhardt with this giant hammer.
I want to point out Kiwi's already at 80% on the ult and just fired one a couple of seconds ago. Reinhardt is in play now. Swing with that hammer. The charge comes in against the Winston. Winston manages to jump out though. Post damage. Dash looking for the final limbs over here. Gets the dynamite out. Bastion ult goes through as well. Once again from Kiwi. Not finding any confirmations this time around, but a counter Bastion ult will come through from the Cubs side right now. Doesn't get the mercy though. Manages to get out of dodge at the last possible second. And I think the Reinhardt switch here is good as we see Reinhardt go in heavily. And that shield enough to make a little bit of space. Eventually taken down though. But Champaigneton also taken down as well.
Oh, that is devastating from the Cubs. They had that early pick. The Reinhardt in a precarious situation, though, but decides to throw down the hammer and gets killed mid-animation, loses that. Shadow commits the Kitsune as well, and Cubs, that was their moment. They had the break in the fight. Now only a minute left. Getty Watch with a big advantage. Demon King going to need to bring something out on this Umray ultimate, but Getty Watch is everything that they need, and Champaigneton also with the ability to set up with a big sunrise from above, if you want, over there. Londile also has the bob to create the space, and in fact, the Winston's gone in and needs to get out. This is actually a dire situation. Everyone else from the Getty Watch going to be throwing an ult over the top, manages to pick up the Kiri, and somehow the Winston gets out. Getty Watch is still holding full control and forcing the Cubs to run into a death trap.
Kiwi taking out Kiriko there as well with that ult. Massive amounts come through now with the Ilari ult coming in. 20 seconds is all that remains, and Getty Watch, they just have the Cubs number written down to a T over here. As with 10 seconds left, we're going to try to get a final attempt from the Cubs over here to go ahead and touch that point. But Bob comes out in the final moments to do something, and they managed to touch just barely to get to that overtime. But it's not going to write anything about it as the team wipe comes in for the first round to be complete in favor of Getty Watch.
Well, I'm actually very glad that I described what the flow of a normal hybrid map is, because that is what we call a full hold. That is an absolute shutout right there. It's the equivalent of a football clean sweep or, a devastating 10 wicket victory in cricket. This is as close to perfect as you could have gotten here from Getty Watch, time after time. I mean, only losing 2 lives in that entire fight. We didn't even need the payload to get moving right now, and they've set themselves up with an easy little attack. So chances for the Cubs. There were so many good chances, but the early picks and the difference in terms of what Kiwi State is able to get out in this terms of this Bastion. Look at that. 9,000 damage is more than the other team combined.
15-0 as well, by the way. Let's just write that down. 15-0 is Kiwi. Ash over there, Lawandile, 15-1. These guys are insane. And now that they get put onto the attack right now, let's see how quickly they can go ahead and touch that point, claim that point, and see if they can clean out the round. For the Cubs now, they have a lot of pressure on them to hold out Getty Watch just as well as Getty Watch did to them. Enough talking, the timer ticks down, and we get into our objective. And immediately, Kiwi Stain pushing forward, big damage done to Kiwi Stain, but Lawandile gets the first elimination on the Soju there as well, or the Sojourn as well. And immediately, look at this effectively.
Look at that. That's the beginning of the team fight. Blacksound does go in aggressively, but doesn't manage to survive long enough to open up the space. And Kiwi Stain going to pay the price as well. This is up to the Cubs, who can now turn this fight around. Night Moon utilizing those resources well, those cooldowns, and giving some space. Demon King can't afford to overextend, does have the turret mode, and going to try and put as much damage, but overstays their welcome. That's what I was worried about. Lwandile hits the shots time and time again. And Getty Watch now with the spawn advantage have the ability to run this down. Pylon in a precarious position, so it could be taken down. In fact, you can see their prioritization. While Blacksound already in the back line, claiming off 2 kills. And oh wow, how does he have his ult that quickly?
That's insane. That is insanity. That is insanity. I'm not gonna lie, Mike. I'm not gonna lie. I blinked and his ult was up.
That was 1.5 fights. I have never seen that sort of fight come through, or that sort of ultimate. It shows the amount that he's able to channel his opponent towards each other. I mean, this was the one moment, and there goes, you could hear that hammer down voice line starting, the Kitsune thrown in afterwards, but it had all fallen apart by that stage. And just, involved in every kill, puts out massive amounts of damage, doesn't get picked off, and has a mercy damage boosting you constantly. Bastion is a strong character if you don't respect them.
Insane character in the right hands as well, and we see it in the right hands there. I mean, we saw Aurora, the Cubs, try to do everything that they could over there. And they won a couple of battles, but they did not win the war of that entire match. And that puts a 2-0 right now in favor of Getty Watch. One more to go ahead and win our Overwatch series here at the Curro Gauteng LAN 2026. And I mean, you look at the talent that's in front of you right now, with Kiwi on his own right, getting that high amount games, getting that damage up, getting ult up that quickly, almost instantly as the round starts, proves why these guys are the mega stars in the making. This is the future of esports. We say it time and time again. This is where organizations will look to find their future players, and I'm so glad to be a part of it. And of course, shout out to Curro, shout out to ASA for education, and shout out to ACGL for doing these things, for making it possible for these megastars in the making to showcase their talents, not just to the rest of South Africa, to the world. Because one way or another, social media is a powerful thing, and clips go viral all the time. This is how you get your name out there. This is how you get yourself known in things like OWCS, whether it be other games, VCT, does not matter. This is how you get South Africa on the map for esports internationally time and time again. And it all starts here with the grassroots of the schools leagues.
Yeah, and South Africa has got a decent scene, and what I'm excited for is we have in recent past one of my students went and played after school leagues, impressed well enough and joined an organization, is now really integrated in the community. It's great to see that we do see that development. We've had it for a couple of years now, and if you are one of the teams playing, if you're a student from one of the teams playing right now, either Getty Watch or Curro Aurora, start getting involved. There are great tournaments. There's fun activities planned. There's a really wholesome community that'll develop your skills, that'll put you in. And this sort of competitive experience at a LAN like this is something that the previous generations didn't have. And so I'm excited to see that that's going to improve on the good Overwatch that we already have. We've got a World Cup team that's going out there and busy playing show matches against Iceland and people. So it's really fun to see that there is the journey. So I really want to encourage, if you guys are a budding star, if you are one of the players on the field, please get involved. If you want, message me on any of the socials, AR or ACGL or something. There are huge numbers of people that would love to welcome you to the community, because I'm seeing some talent here today.
Absolutely. We have open doors always. We for other things like ASL that we do out. How many new signups do we get yearly, to the point where it's like 800, 900 new students in a year signing up for that, just to showcase their talents, just to be a part on the stepping stones for esports over here. And we love to see it. We want more of that. There is no limit to too many players, too many esports players trying to make that come up to the professional leagues. Go ahead, sign up, check out, like Alt said, social media, DM people if you need to, ask questions. That's the most important thing, is to ask questions. Information is the most powerful thing that you can get. So go ahead and ask for information, and it'll surely lead you into these bigger steps, into these bigger areas, into these bigger matches where your name gets put out there as well, and you are representing esports more and more as we go along.
That's the cool thing. The scene exists out there. There is a lot out there. And for the school people who kind of just starting to have an experience of competitive esports with these teachers, if you guys are one of the teachers and you want to know how to get your students involved in these bigger competitions, you know what? What's wrong? When are we going to start to see school teams as a unit just enter into pro competitions? I mean, it's one of the big things about ASL's LAN, the AGC at the end of the year, is the school players and the pros next to each other at the same event, signing autographs, etc. There's a history, there's a legacy coming through there. So the world exists beyond now just playing computer games with friends. And it's nice to see it being supported. So well done to Curro for putting this event together. Game number 3, though, coming up, we have now kind of a make or break moment, getting back into the series right now. Getty Watch 2-0 up in the series. This is where they could put it all to rest.
So what do we think that Aurora, what do we think that the Cubs need to do over here to have that fighting chance in this best of 5? Like you said, match point right now for Getty Watch. What is it the Cubs need to do to stagger that in its own right? And then, of course, in the game, stagger the opponents as well.
I think the big thing right now is there's a bit of an outplay on every front. I think that the tank line from Getty Watch is doing a great job of controlling aggression as opposed to just trying to brute force stop damage. And instead it distracts away to now allow Luandile and Kiwi to do so much uncontested damage between the Ash getting the precision shots and the Bastion doing brute force. I'm going to chew through your whole team. That it's working. And then the supports are staying so nice and safe. So there's a couple of strategies against that. Either you need to try and mitigate the damage so that when the monkey jumps in, you can kind of ignore them or deal with them without massive amounts of bullets coming from the other angle. So something like a Diva, I think, could be really nice to see, to be able to turn the defense matrix onto the Bastion as they poke out and just say, no, you are not part of this conversation. We're dealing with that guy right now. We'll get to you in a second. You need to be able to challenge the backline a little bit more confidently. So getting something that can dive in there, the Genjis, the Traces, a Reaper, something like that to make the support's life difficult on the backside for Getty Watch would be a good idea. Otherwise, cheese strategies, get a Sombra teleport or something. I don't know what the next map is, so we're going to have to see what that is in just a couple of seconds, I think.
Yeah. but we are getting a little bit of information over here, is that the Cubs are currently doing a role swap alt. Maybe not comfortable on the role that is there, and maybe that's what cost them the 2 games that we witnessed just a little bit. So a role swap coming through to switch things on its heads, to keep us on our toes over here, and to spice things up for what could potentially be the last game of Overwatch here today, ladies and gentlemen, at the Curro Gauteng LAN 2026. But that's not all that we have for the LAN itself. No. After this, we still have Brawlhalla that's going to be happening on that stage. Then after that, we still have Rocket League that's going to be happening. And then we have Minecraft that's happening after that as well. There's so much happening out. And we talk about how big these LANs are. We talk about the scene in South Africa. If me telling you the amount of titles that we have for this LAN that has 250 people currently there, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to make you believe that we have that scene, that we have these LANs going on, that we are massive in esports right here. And no matter what, this is only the beginning, because it only gets bigger and bigger from here. But we do have the role swap right now. Demon King was DPS, now going into the tank role, and Night Moon from that tank role switching over to DPS. We'll see how that shifts up over there. And like I said, maybe the comfortability was not there for these players. Maybe they weren't hitting those shots. Maybe they weren't feeling that rotations, the flanks perhaps. So we'll go ahead and see how that changes up for our potential final game.
I like it. Something wasn't working. We don't like it. We got to try something. If it doesn't work, it doesn't mean it was the wrong idea either. So I'm excited to see this. Sometimes you just don't feel the tank roll. You're going, I'm not judging myself perfectly. Or we saw Demon King. There were a couple of moments where you could see they kind of tunnel visioned a little bit too much. And maybe now going to the tank role, you're either giving your team that you're like, guys, I now decide when we go in. You follow me. And so when we go aggressive, I need you. And so you have a little bit more of that privilege if you're the tank. But otherwise, it's just change things up. These are all very proficient Overwatch players. That's what I'd like to see. And I don't want this to end as a clean sweep. As much as we've seen Getting Watched for the whole weekend has not dropped a game yet, I think that the Cubs are good enough that they deserve one in the finals.
Oh, no, absolutely. And of course, you're on that LAN stage. You don't want to be wiped out in that 3-0. Flashpoint Atlas is where we're going to next, and this should be one that has the pressure on the Cubs right now. But if that role swap was anything to write about, it's that they're not going down without that fight. They are going to push their opponents to the limit if they can, just to go ahead and survive within it. Guys, we are dealing with a little tech issue on the stage right now, so we are fixing that in the meanwhile. But Alt, give me your thoughts on this map pick. Flashpoint coming up next for map number 3.
Flashpoint, one of the newest game modes to be added. A little controversy in terms of the community's reaction to it. It's not that great. And, hybrid control, all of the other ones just seem to be better. It's basically 5 control points up for grabs, one after the other. You go to the first one, you fight it out, whoever takes control gets a point, and then you move to the next control point and fight it out, and whoever takes control gets a point, and the first team to 3 points wins. That's the basic rules behind it. But it's chaotic, it's spread out, it's wild and unpredictable in terms of where the fights take place, how the fights take place, the type of team comps that can come out. Everything is a variable when it comes to Flashpoint. And I mean, Atlas is the latest one to be added to the game. So it's not even a map I'm that comfortable on.
Maybe the chaos is what's needed right now for the Cubs. Maybe they thrive off of the chaos and the unpredictability that you talk about. Maybe having that set focus is not working for them, and they need the ADHD to kick in. They need the neurodivergency to kick in, and maybe they'll thrive off of the chaos that is 5 different points on the map. We'll see how that goes along as we deal with that tech issues in the final moments, ladies and gentlemen. But like we keep on saying, potential final game here for Overwatch. And I'm just glad to be a part of the Overwatch scene one more time. I'm not going to lie, it's been like 4 years since I last commentated Overwatch. It was one of the first commentators that I've done over here for ACGL. So it's nice to be back, and it's nice to see that Overwatch has that traction still, even after all these years. And honestly, been picking up more. The changes that they've done recently has boosted Overwatch one more time. Overwatch is back.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Could not agree more. And it's such an exciting game. You must be enjoying watching these maps and seeing a couple of the old characters and the familiar voice lines, and then some of the power of the new characters. We're up to a roster of 50 heroes in the game. So there really is now a depth to Overwatch. And it's actually going back from Overwatch 2 to Overwatch again. And I like it. I like the mentality. I love the perks that have been added. You kind of mentioned them earlier, where it allows for that adaptability as the round goes on to try and specialize into a certain aspect of your character. And right now, I don't even want to go with what the team comps are coming out. I feel like GettyWatch is going to have the philosophy of if it's not broken, don't fix it. That's exactly what they do. Yes, Luandile back onto the Sombra. Oh, there's your Genji on the other side.
I have PTSD again. Demon King. Why are you giving me this PTSD? Mizuki, though, also on the support. We saw the chains in action just a little bit ago. The counter Bastion on board as well. And yeah, that Genji showing up. And I mean, Genji already, if you're a good Genji player, that's chaos already. And then you go on to Flashpoint with even more chaos. Yeah, I think the Cubs are trying to thrive off of a little bit of chaos over here, Mike. Let's see how they go through as the timer kicks in.
Absolutely love it. And you know what? Genji is actually a really decent counter pick towards Bastion. You'll be able to bait out that entire turret form and then deflect it back at them. You can kill your teammates so quickly if you're not careful. And it does give Demon King a little bit more of the space. And so that change up coming out really nicely. And you can see Night Moon now coming up. Actually gets a nice off angle, puts some pressure. Target prioritization on the Mercy. Tries to track them through there. Very little HP to work with and doesn't claim a kill. So doesn't reset that dash. And suddenly, GettyWatch once more on the offensive. They're going to be going through there. Luandile distracts the Bastion. Bit of a trade out there. Demon King taking that mantle of the tank roll onto their shoulders, picking up a triple kill. And suddenly, without a lot of support behind them, going to be losing TNT down on the Bastion as well. So it might be short-lived for this world. Is going to be. Doesn't even get any percentage working. No, that's devastating.
I love Luandile on Sombra, by the way. I'm just going to say that right now. I love it. Look at the confidence going in. Gets one over there. Has the EMP now online. And backing up from that to go ahead and get a little bit of a reset. And the time is now ticking as the capture is there for GettyWatch. And they get over the 10%. And Mauga, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're unaware, one of his guns is Incendiary. And the other gun does bonus damage on Incendiary targets. So firing both of them, you're just an absolute menace. And you can see that with the kill feed at times happening through Bastion ult comes up as well. No confirmations on that one. Luandile again going ahead and being that player, the Sombra over there with the eliminations. Demon King getting one as well. And Kiwi going to be traded out by Flax as well over there. But still, the capture happening. 69%. Nicely done for GettyWatch over here. And close to getting to that second point now, Alt.
Stabilizing a bit. I like to see this from the Cubs. Don't give away anything. Just Mizuki, a great character to make that little bit of pressure, but they need to come in quickly. This is going to go fast. Got the Mauga to close the space. Going to be charging through. Actually pins down the Mercy. That's a huge pick. Going to lose one themselves or the Cubs. But they've at least gotten this overtime. Right now, all eyes on Luandile. Has got that EMP over the top. That's a great Kakai Sanctuary over the point here from the Cubs. So we're going to be able to keep them nice and healthy. They actually do take possession of this still, though. Luandile, not even the turnaround. Onyx Mage just looking for their life. And Luandile causing havoc. Do they get out? No, they don't. Holds that ultimate and still going to be Cubs with control of this point.
This is exactly what they need right now. Mauga out, down, but unfortunately taken out over there. And now the Winston jumping back onto the point. The capture does go through overtime, ticking away over here, and it looks like that first capture is going to go over to GettyWatch.
Oh, desperation, nope. There was no touch at the end. GettyWatch do manage to clinch that up. They drop both their support ultimates late into this fight, so getting kills now is really good for them. Staggering out both of the supports from the Cubs and basically securing themselves control of the next flashpoint. And this is something that the Cubs maybe needs to work on in the future. They need to start recognizing when a fight is already lost. You have no support and you throw the rest of the team in there. Yeah, you might be trying to play for quick picks on the other side, but you're also feeling a lot of ultimate charge if you're a gigantic Demon King on the Mauga. But Getty Watch, they get there, most people intact, and we'll start racking up some percentage.
We do see the switch over from Mauga back over to Reinhardt one more time here. Demon King this time going the Reinhardt. We do have Bastion ult over on Cubs, but a multitude of ults as well over on Getty Watch. And you know, having broadcasts on the edge of their seat and hearing them a little bit, it really makes my day. But yeah, I'm not going to commentate that one. I'm not going to give away anything just yet as to what broadcast has said, but 37% on the capture almost instantly from Getty Watch. And they do such a good job of staggering and keeping out their opposition time and time again. Hack comes through over from the Sombra one more time over here. And there's the confirm as well. Mizuki is down. That's one of the supports down. We have Bastion over on Kiwi over there getting another, and ult is up for Kiwi once again. No surprise, as we've seen before. 75% and counting. Cubs are being held out effectively.
I mean, that's the big thing right now. You said that the chaos might favor the Cubs. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, Luandile in such a nice aggressive position. Spots out the counter Bastion ult over the top and is able to take them out in that form. Second point now confirmed from Getty Watch. Again, just taking really nice aggressive fights, and it doesn't really matter to Getty Watch now what happens in the rest of this. Maybe trying to bait out a couple of ultimates. Key one there being Demon King and this Earth Shatter. Jump back, fake engage, comes out there, avoids the pin somehow there, and the rest of the team of Getty Watch so close behind. Gonna be trading this out as the next point still up for contention, but far away. Oh, this is a dangerous position. Getty Watch might be losing people a little bit late into this fight, a little bit too late to be comfortable with this.
Cubs doing all that they can, but Getty Watch so effective at every move that they do. Everything that they do is calculated to an extreme. And now Getty Watch, they get that capture off. Oh, big challenge coming out from Demon King over there. Strawberry Pie taken out on the Mercy. And now having to clear that point and begin their own capture is the Cubs. But the contest comes through immediately over here. Pin on Winston. Winston jumps away though, says, I don't want any of that. And finally, Cubs, they get the capture going. 10% and counting. But so much being done by Kiwi and the rest of the team. As we do see Nightmoon get taken down. The rest comes off almost instantly. But here comes the Bastion ult to maybe take down one more time. And it will go ahead and take out Emily this time.
Really nice start to the fight, and this is about to get chaotic as almost everyone on the field has got their ultimates up online. Shatter goes out, doesn't manage to connect on anyone, and now it's all about pressing Q. There comes the EMP over the top, incredibly strong ultimate, and you can see the rest of the Cubs. They start falling quickly around it. Desperate Kakai Sanctuary comes out and actually provides some space for the res, so Cubs going to be able to come back into this. They're going to try to turn this fight around. Getty Watch now, having thrown everything that they had into this fight, they're going to lose the Mercy on the back line. Suddenly the Cubs, they're defending. They held the point through all of that, and the support's coming in clutch. They lose both DPSs though eventually. Getty Watch, oh, that was back and forth so close somehow. Where did the Ryan go? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, the point has flipped. This is huge for Getty Watch actually.
Huge indeed. Reinhardt extremely low here as well. Eventually taken out. Mercy now trying to survive as long as they can. Taken out as well by Flaxhound. Luandile doing so much work over here on the flanks. Absolutely insane. And Getty Watch once again stagger out their opposition as they now cross the 45% mark on this capture. The last capture that they need. Cubs did a fantastic job of getting it to 94. Let's see if this Bastion ult will stagger them even more as we now reach 60. You see Luandile going on the flank again, full invisible. Reinhardt, focus now by Winston. In the back though is a Bastion as well. And Getty Watch does this so well where they have this unity. They work well, so well together against their targets. And you can see it happen over and over again as we now hit the 95 mark for Getty Watch.
Oh, it's still there. That's it. You can't touch. It's just Getty Watch shutting them out time after time. cycling their ultimates nicely, never investing too much to a fight, content to just let it drag out for a little bit and chip and away, get a couple of plays. And it was the consistent picks that the Cubs were suffering from, just general war of attrition, I guess, by the end of it, never managing to close that distance or win the individual trades of resources. And Getty an incredibly disciplined team, I would say, to be able to clinch that out. And you can see what that means. Discipline means that a flawless run through the Curro Gauteng LAN 2026.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, the Mauga pick over there worked for a little bit. We saw actually pushing back the opposition, but unfortunately not able to go ahead and get that comeback that they wanted. And it's going to be, once again, a clean win for Getty Watch. That means that they are undefeated within this as they go ahead and get that 3-0 victory in our best of 5.
And that's as clean as you could have wanted to. I was really excited. Control Point doesn't always tell the story of what the rest of a series like this is going to look like, especially with all the different map types, especially. So I was cautiously optimistic with the Cubs' performance, especially in map number 2 there at the beginning. That was the one time that they were actually able to put a dent into Getty Watch. But from the rest of it, there was discipline. I would be very interested to see if Getty Watch has got some sort of professional coach in the background. Otherwise, I would love to see them pick one up, get one in for a session or two to just give them some pointers, or do a little bit of a video replay of this sort of tournament. That was some very clinical and high level performance that I think is on a par, ready to start looking towards the pro scenes, the bigger levels of competition. So megastars in the making, they are here. But that's not all for the day there, AR. We are still about to head now into Brawlhalla.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of action coming through for the Curro Gauteng LAN 2026 over here. Day number 2 just done with Overwatch. Doesn't mean we're done just yet. Brawlhalla still to come, and then the beautiful game of Rocket League later on, followed by Minecraft as well. So while we witness that action and we have been on the edge of our seats, we are going to have to take an intermission, set up Brawlhalla, and then come back for, well, it's not really nighttime, but fight night. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this intermission.
moment, turn away, feel the pain. It's a fate, celebrate. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Falling again. Eyes wide open. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake.
If you've been watching since the beginning of the day, you know exactly why we're here. If you're new to the stream, welcome. It's the Curro Gauteng LAN 2026. We just got to start the day off with some Overwatch finals, and now we move on to Brawlhalla as part of all the titles available here today, with 250 people sitting in a hall together playing games on this wonderful Saturday morning. I'm Ulturism. Next to me is the wonderful AR, and we're bringing you a lot of those titles here today.
Yeah, absolutely. So much titles. Starting off yesterday with the Gauteng LAN over here with Valorant. And now this morning, Overwatch. And now some Brawlhalla action. But that's not just it. We're not done yet. Rocket League after Brawlhalla as well. And Minecraft after that. So much action here for the Curro Gauteng LAN 2026. Of course, in partnership with Acer for Education and ACGL. Alt Brawlhalla time, and not just one. No, we're doing primary school and high school Brawlhalla right now. Best of fives. It's fight night up in here on a Saturday morning, and these guys are ready to go at it. Atleha against Mateo. Rupture back into the fight over here for Brawlhalla against Zod.
Oh, I love this. And AR, we're getting to see Brawlhalla really take off in this region. Last year, we got to see one of the pros take off to BCX, the World Championship of Brawlhalla. We're getting to see this go popular from, you know, the old experienced gamers and the unks like me to the youth. And getting to see this at a primary school. Such a nice, quick, fast-paced game. And a lot of tactics coming through there. His first weapon picked up by Mateo, quickly equaled out. And no one yet to land a hit. There comes our first try.
You know what's beautiful about this, Alt, is that for the first time that you and I have been doing Brawlhalla, we're seeing a bow happen to be in a match right now. Not only that, the gauntlets in hand of Mateo on the Zariel as well. Goes for that uppercut over there, and again, trying to just get that chip damage in for that. Stocks both at an even stock right now. Rocket Lance in hands, I should say, against Rupture. And looking to go ahead and play that edge right now. Do you get back up off of that? Managed to do just though on the verge of exhaustion.
Oh man, both these players showing that they can adapt mid-air, but ready to risk it, really testing the limits as we have a gauntlet versus gauntlet matchup. Of course, on the Rupture, it's got a little bit more damage to their detriment right now, and so more at risk of being knocked out. And stopping that first strike, that's going to be a decent attempt. Should be able to come back right now. See how well, actually gets the combo, and Zariel credited there. Mateo picks up the first strike and the first stock down for Atleha.
Rocket Lance in hand right now, no weapon starving happening off the bat, and gauntlets in the hand of Mateo as well. As that first stock goes down, and still healthy is Mateo on that orange, but still doing enough damage to get down the Rupture into that same orange as well. No weapon starve happening. Big Stig comes through, and now the Katar's in hand for Rupture. But still that bow, the first time that we're seeing it in Brawlhalla right now. Alton, in the Brawlhalla games that we've been commentating, and it's doing work, it really is.
I mean, look at the fact that still on the first stock, Mateo's managed to be able to get Atleha down to red. That is huge there. That's all you really want when you're a stock up, and being able to utilize these gauntlets, obviously favoring them time and time again, where Atleha swapping between the two finally does equal out the stocks at least, but that HP pool, dire situation. Nice weapon starving to start us off, but something that I've noticed as well between these two players, AR, is that neither one wants to overcommit to something. They understand there's kind of like a poke, a prod, and then they create some space. Nice to finish off that one.
But he'll just stick nothing over there. Unarmed strike all the way for the knockout over there. Now a single stock left for Rupture, left for Atleha. Has that Rocket Lance though does the recovery there and manages to get a huge chunk of damage, almost sending Mateo down low. Rocket Launch back up onto the stage though now. And both these players, like you said, not overcommitting, not over pushing, and it's the first time that we've seen a methodical fight in Brawlhalla.
Oh, there's normally so much frenzied action now as Mateo has to go unarmed, but does a great job to push forward. Actually just gives up the life, decides that they don't want to try and force it out for a weapon just yet, considering they might be at the end of the stock. Yep, there they go, down to a stock apiece. But methodical is a great term to use for this, but I feel Mateo's getting the advantage because they're slightly more aggressive and utilizing those and getting some nice little combos together. But combo is the name of the game now for Atlanta, doing a great job of controlling the center of the stage.
Red stock right now for Atlanta as well, so has to be careful over here. Can't take any of those SIGs, and you know it can end it just here. First game out of a best of 5 for our first of 2 groups for Brawlhalla. Ooh, big signature comes through, chases down with the Rocket Launch, exhaustion kicks in, big SIG up as well right now.
Woo!
And I mean, just back and forth, that's what we're seeing right now, and back to even stocks again.
I mean, this is dire situations. Either player could get knocked off straight away, and there it is! Somehow, Atlanta manages to pull this back. There's barely an inch between the damage for each of these, but considering the great start that Mateo had on Zariel, I did not expect this to go this way. Oh, what a comeback.
I mean, that shows you how methodical it actually was. Not that big of a difference between the damage, and it was so even on the stocks as well, down to the very end over there. Atlanta are going to take the first round in our best of 5 over here. Let's see if there's any changes that comes up. Oh, we are going to go ahead and change up just a little bit over here. Koji has been selected now as well, and as we get through the bans, remember, Koji is a sword and once again a bow user, so bow is being prevalent right now in our best of 5 finals over here. Let's see how the bow deals over here with Koji, and this time a sword instead of the gauntlet, so a little bit more range over there to go ahead and battle out that rocket lance or even those katars.
I like that. The rocket lance, I did think was a really nice counter to the gauntlets. It's just such nice mobile control of a big area. And I mean, Rupture as a character has the ability to create such a safe zone around and have these massive attacks. So sometimes very difficult to get in nice and close. So good change onto Koji right now. Don't know if it was just the character difference between these two players, but a really nice contest that we have so far. And Leha are going to be happy that they were able to pull that last one back, but certainly looking for a stronger start this time. Not getting it so far.
Lovely recovery. Lovely recovery there to go ahead and take it down to an odd stock instantly. And now the bow's in hand one more time. Big stick comes through. Makes it back to the stage. And what's nice about this ult is that we're usually used to seeing Algrim's insta-locked over here.
Yeah.
We have a nice change of pace with the Rupture, with the Koji, with the Zariel from the first round over there. We love to see how many different playstyles these players actually have with how big the game actually is.
I mean, we're in the youngest league that we've seen. Oh, really nice finish there. Just, again, exacerbating these tiny little resource advantage over and over. Good advantage for Mateo, and again, Atleha having to play from behind. But I like what you say about the different characters that we get. Ulgrim's as bigger, older character, so favored by the unks like myself, right? I just have to hit you once with a giant axe, whereas these guys going for the far more mobile characters, at least Mateo, being able to dance around quickly over the stage.
What do we have in this game? Like 67 players, 68 characters, I should say. It's a lot of heroes that you can pick from. And the fact that, for the most part, we always see an Algrim. Now that difference comes through. And a big Sig goes ahead and gets that knockout as well. 2 stocks apiece right now. But still healthy, on the little barely orange over there is our Rupture, is Atleha. Looking to do more work with that rocket lance.
Lance back in hand. Still nice even game. Leha is in a much better situation than previously, so being able to take this out. Back onto the bow. Mateo now really able to utilize these a couple of times. Gets that extra bit of range, and both characters was doing nicely. Missed a couple of shots right now. Struggling to land a shot as both of them, but Leha going for the bigger, riskier plays, getting punished a little bit more, and now down to a much more dire situation in terms of HP.
To the dead and looking for that final swing right now. to take down Atleha to that final stock. And there's those massive attacks that you talk about on Rupture. Chases down for just a little bit, and that gets the exhaustion to come through. And down to the final stock now is Atleha. On that Rupture, Mateo looking to go ahead and tie up that scoreboard in this best of 5. And now trying to go ahead and punish with that sword. Rocket Lance is grabbed though. So weapon in hand, again, a big, massive AoE of that swing with the Rocket Lance comes through. Now playing off the edge. The edge guarding is done so well by these young students. Weapon throw as well, but nothing to knock off just yet.
I love the diversity of attacks coming out from Mateo. We've seen them throw the weapon a couple of times. It gets a lot of value. Whoa, by 2 full stocks there. Manages to come back, and I think Mateo are going to be happy about that. Would have been disappointed to lose game number 1, but decisive victory absolutely avoids so much damage and puts on a show for us here.
And this is the damage that we're used to seeing out of this. Not that methodical plays. No. Domination from these players. 622 to 347 as we go into game number 3 for this grand final. I'm curious to see if the Rupture is going to be switched out over here after that single loss. Mateo obviously switched out after that loss, but once again switching to Kaya right now.
Just for wanting to play the whole roster, it seems. But once more, bow in hand. No changes coming out from Atleha. Okay.
A bow spear.
Bow spear. Bit more range. So again, sword was close, but not quite there. You could see there were a couple of times, these big arcing strikes. They were just a bit slower than a gauntlet, but it was not enough to compensate for that extra bit of range. So, a little bit more and more speed. That's a big thing. More defense and more speed means that you can take a couple more of the hits.
The range is just increasing in increments right now. We're going to end off with the Rocket Lance over on Mateo after this. But we're going slowly. We started off close range with gauntlets. Sword, spear. It has to be Rocket Lance at the end of it, right?
And ends up utilizing the fist, the closest range that you could possibly get. Let's pick up a bow. Nice little combo to start it off there. And now it's actually a good weapon juggling off that throw. Atleha throwing away that a couple of times. That's a great hit to come back on there. The charge on that, trying to catch it along the way and doesn't actually manage to get it. This player is so quick to give up their weapons.
Now looking to go ahead and get that spear in hand, manages to do so. And against that Rocket Lance though, Rocket Lance so strong. Atleha doing so much work with it as well right now. Big jump ups coming through, and nice sig as well, and that's gonna get the first knockout. And that exhaustion playing a massive part for that knockout as well.
Atleha, you can see Mateo's got the more mobile playstyle, moving around constantly. And I love the change of mentality of Atleha, just going, I'm just going to try and predict you, and I'm swinging for the fences at that stage. It pays off, and now just keeping out of range, trying to bait Mateo into overextending, turn it around quickly, dodges over the weapon thrown. Mateo definitely favoring this spear so far. You can see why. Great starts to the challenge. Just managed to track him the rest of the way.
I mean, that throw is really what you want to get. Especially with that spear, big sig again coming out, but no knockout just yet. This should be close. Back up on the stage, not giving up just yet.
Oh my gosh.
Switches out to the spear, but still Atleha manages to get back on.
Yeah.
Now finally gets taken down over.
3 in a row is enough, but it was certainly great recoveries time after time, and still a decent fact of being able to put in some yellow damage towards your opposition. Atleha was the first round, I believe, that they went first strike up, so feeling in a good position. Mateo, still close enough, I think. I don't know if the character changes are not making that much of a difference to the matchup for me, AR.
No, it absolutely is not. These players are both equally skilled right now. And again, Spear versus Rocket Lance is a matchup of the ages. Rocket Lance, double sig over there, trying to go through. No connect on it. But now finally does so. Spear coming back and back on the stage one more time.
Great recoveries coming out from Mateo. It's not afraid to go for these bigger sigs and just counter it out with a nice little quick attack before Atleha can take advantage. So even trades now in terms of HP. Dire situation, and Rocket Lance does give you that extra bit of space back on there and comes in hot and aggressive, knocks the weapon out of the hands here. Couple of unarmed strikes there to create some distance and get their weapon. Both of them refreshed in terms of their armory. One big hit now time from Atlanta. Manages to connect first, and final stock territory now for Mateo.
Those massive hits that you talked about in the first game coming to fruition over there. That was a big hit. That's insane. But the counter hit and the counter stock takedown means that we're at a stock apiece right now. And we are going to have Katars against the Spear for the final showdown right here. So even on the stocks as well. Weapon throw comes through. Like you said, all these players not shy to let go of their weapons, especially when there's a rocket lance on the other side. And now the dodging and weaving comes through. The fancy footwork from both of these players as we're finally getting hits on each other.
Oh, the finesse dance between the two of these is just so closely matched, but it seems to be Atlanta is able to finish that with just a, I'm tired of this, I'm smacking as big and hard as I can, and manages to connect on a good couple of those. Puts them at the advantage right now and charges across the stage. Very comfortable with this rocket lance. Mistimes that slash for a second. Still Mateo, you can see Atlanta is getting so anxious. One big strike like this is all they need.
Goes down for that ground pound off the edge right now. Bow versus rocket lance is where we're at. You can see trying to finesse each other right now. The fancy footwork coming through again. You gotta cut loose, foot loose is what we're seeing on the Brawlhalla stage. Big upsing is gonna come through. Car's getting grabbed one more time. These players so close to knocking each other out right now for a second point on that leaderboard in our best of 5. Nice ground pound comes through again, knocks off the edge, and now the edge guarding comes through, but back up on the stage. It doesn't end. There it is. And I mean, so close for both of these players, deep into the red on the stock over there for Mateo as well.
Oh, Atlanta fell into that age-old trap of, I need one hit, so I'm going to make it a big hit, and just doing that over and over, becoming a little bit too predictable. And Mateo adapted beautifully at the end there. These little poking jabs, going in there, taking a knock out there, and then getting as far away as possible. Fortuitous in a couple of circumstances, certainly, but really nice way to just chisel down your opponent's HP and then knock them out. Tears coming out from Atlanta, but it is 2-1 in the favor. Last match here for Mateo, but I don't know. I feel like we're going the distance. This has to be a game 5.
We've progressed backwards. We're back to gauntlets, Alt. I'm just going to throw that out there. We're back to the close range. My theory was incorrect, but yo, if you're at this land right now, make some noise for these players as we could be entering the final game here for the primary school Brawlhalla games.
3, 2,
as we have that single floating stage right now as well, and let's go. 3, 2, 1. It's time to brawl, and Qatar's immediately picked up Adleha.
Bow in hand for the other side again. The nice little weapon throw just as they're coming up over that edge. Now the control comes out there, and that weapon stolen by Mateo back onto the gauntlets. Nice couple of punches, and you can see the prioritization of just sticking around there. Grabs the opponent out the air. There finally manages to get up that rocket lance and have a nice even trade from the beginning.
Lance now trying to go for those SIGs. You can see the grab being attempted over there by Mateo with that gauntlets. And that's something that you can do with the gauntlets so often, is just yeet your opponent off the edge and then get to edge guarding as well. You can see not wanting to switch out to that bow, switch out to that other weapon. No, rocket lance feeling a little bit dicey over there. Goes off the edge, goes down onto the stage, but manages to get back up. And now the bow getting picked up in the hands of Mateo.
Still even trades. Big smack comes out there, looking to knock Mateo off there. Actually puts enough pressure to get them exhausted on the edge, and it's just stand imposingly there on the cliffside is enough to send Mateo off. So a bit of fortune comes out here for Atlanta. Certainly needed it. Gonna be happy that gives them a better chance towards that game number 5.
Atlanta hit him with the, he's just standing there menacingly, to get that first stock down. But back into the fray is Mateo with that big 6 to go ahead and get the stock down as well. Still healthy enough in the yellow. Go ahead and have a little bit of an advantage taken over here. You can see playing off of that edge right now. The coverage come through. Mateo almost does it again. Very risky, and we talk about high risk, high reward here in Brawlhalla. That's what Mateo is doing right now. In hand. Big grab comes through as well. Gonna go for the weapon perhaps right now. Gauntlet back in hands. I mean, playing methodically one more time. We often say history repeats itself here. And we're seeing that happen again. Weapon gets knocked out of the hands of Atleha right now. Gets the guitars back in hand. And now it's guitar versus gauntlets as a big Sig sends Mateo off the edge, but manages to get back on the stage. Very effective.
Atleha just a little too predictable for these finishing blows there. Nice charged weapon throw attempt by Mateo. Both these players understanding once more it's the one hit, the first one to get a good connection. You want to try and set that up with a quicker attack, but both of them looking to finish it off. Atleha misjudges the edge. Gives away that stock without even needing to be forced off. And so Mateo now poised one stock away from taking the primary school Brawlhalla championship.
Guitars versus gauntlets one more time. Actually, guitars versus fist. That's what it is right now. Gauntlets get thrown away. Bow now picked up again and again thrown away. Looking to get that even stock out perhaps. Take us down to the final moments of this. Trying to make this more dramatic than it should be is Mateo.
It needs to be dramatic, AR. We are here on the grand stage. It has to be dramatic. And the fact that they enter that final stock territory with neither taking damage is the best poising we could have had for game number 4.
Hey, y'all better make some noise at this land right now for both of these players. Mateo, Atleha, doing all that they can. So much pressure on each other. Ground pound, riskily off the edge. Woo! Triple hit. Atleha stays alive. Alt, you called it. We're going to game number 5.
It needed to be. It deserved to be. Both these people being able to take those risks. Both of them showing the nerves of what the grand stage at a Curro LAN of 250 people means. They stand up, they take their fights, they go for the big aggressive plays, and they back out, sometimes overextend and getting punished. You can see the intent of chasing your opponents off the edge. But there is Mateo. Their moats are saying it all one more time.
And once again, the switch comes through. But only on one side, the side that's been changing the entire time. Hattori now has been the pick, and we're taking that bow, we're throwing it completely out, and we're getting a sword and a spear for the final battle. Guys, make some noise. The grand finals is here now with one final matchup. Mateo, Atleha, 1v1 winner takes all.
I can't predict this, AR. I don't know who's coming out here. I am here second to second on the edge of my seat watching these two players fight it out. Their adaptation, the speed, and this is our junior division. These are primary school. As Atleha rupture to the end. One more innovation, one more trick up the sleeve for Mateo. Atleha gonna throw away that weapon, wants that rocket lance as early as possible, but gonna pay with a bit of HP for that.
Rocket Lance is so worth it for that few hits that you're taking in, and now with the Rocket Lance in hand against the spear nonetheless, we have a war in front of us, at our hands, and again, the feeling out process one more time. It seems to always happen, whether it's beginning, mid, or end game. These players change to those cerebral assassins of sorts. That methodical playstyle comes in, that feeling out process. And we see it one more time over here. Both players going for those SIGs, and one side just trying to get back up on the stage. The other side trying to deal as much damage as they can very quickly with that sword, and manages to get the rocket lance out of hand, and that should be all she wrote for the first stock.
Wow, what a combo to finish that off. Atleha with that rocket lance was just doing cycles of the stage, going on fishing trips and seeing if they could get any connections. Eventually stagnates on the other side, and Mateo, slice and dice, prepares up a nice sushi feast and cuts their opponent out. Now onto the spear, quick and reach. These are the two defining factors of the spear, and utilizing that to put some pressure already. Now it's all about how much damage can you do before being taken out, and Mateo still seems to be healthy enough to bring a fight.
Genuinely, I wonder if there should have been a switch off the Rupture as well. I mean, maybe get an axe in the fray, maybe get a spear of your own in the fray. Hell, maybe a cannon if you really want it. But I mean, doing as best as they can. There's that saying, okay, I'll stop talking. Maybe that Rupture pick really is gonna work out. Forgive me for ever questioning the Rupture pick, Your Highness. We now get into 2 stocks apiece again. A deep orange over on Atleha. Oh, big ground pound gets that down to 1 stock.
You know what? I'm okay with the Rupture pick. Brawlhalla players come in 2 flavors. I'm going to adapt to the situation, or this is my champion, and I'm going to fight it to the last, right? A specialist like this, Atleha obviously very comfortable on it. But Mateo has found the secret ingredient. Finally, the formula starts clicking together. The ground pounds, the slice and dice, the combos, and the ability to chase your opponents, making this such a nice pickup at the end, and now doing so much damage towards that final last HP pool, the final life that Atleha has to try and bring back the grand finals of the primary school Brawlhalla.
The fact that we got pushed to a final game as well in our best of 5, 5th game, to showcase who takes it all, to showcase who is the primary school Brawlhalla champion here for the Curro. Gauteng LAN 2026, as that sword doing massive work right now on Mateo to go ahead and get a 2-stock victory and be crowned your primary school Brawlhalla champion.
You know what? I'm okay with that. I do think Mateo was the slightly better player, 1 step ahead there. There were, 2 of the rounds coming out with a 2-stock advantage by the end, and really just defining it in terms of the damage out there. The combos were there, the diversity of play style, the fact that you could choose half the roster at this stage and look comfortable on every single one of them, despite whatever weapons. It's not reliance on grinding out a single cheesy combo. That is a player who understands Brawlhalla. Such a nice display, but we don't get to see Rupture enough. Typically, like you say, it's only the Ulgrams, etc., that come out, and seeing a Rupture played well like that, just like it was intimidating to see them standing on the stage and taking up space with all their abilities.
Order pushing your opponent off the stage is what we're getting to witness. Oh, that's not all we have, though. That was just the primary school side of things. We still have the high school grand final. So while we get our players on stage, because yes, this is a LAN, we need to get our players on the big stage more often than not. We're going to get our players on the stage. We're going to get that high school Brawlhalla grand final set up. It's still a best of 5. Don't you worry. A lot of action still to come over here for the Curro LAN. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick intermission.
We're here to bring you the best of school esports here at the Curro Gauteng LAN 2026, and today has not disappointed thus far. Great Overwatch to start off, and a game number 5 finals for the primary school Brawlhalla. We're back into the high school finals. Ulturism and AI here with you for a lot of the day, and I'm so happy that this is how I get to spend my Saturday morning, AR.
I mean, starting 9 a.m. with a hot Overwatch action, then straight into double Brawlhalla, primary school and high school. And hey, we're not done yet, because we got the 2 goats coming at you over here with some Rocket League action immediately after Brawlhalla as well. And then there's still Minecraft as well. This is the Curro Gauteng LAN 2026. We hop now into the high school Brawlhalla Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. And
hey, look at that, Ulturism.
We talked about it enough. We talked about it enough in the first game. Ulturism back as a pick over here. This is going to be Kai up against EB1. We're just going to shorten the name to EB1 because dyslexia kicks in for Edenvale Brawlhalla 1v1.
Buko coming out there from Edenvale on the Lin Fei, and speed versus strength. Such a typical matchup that we see coming out in Brawlhalla. Nice early weapon grab, and you can immediately see the difference in pace coming out from the high school compared to the primary school. No quarter given, and quick reactions force that adaptation at every second.
Hey, I'm going to talk about this right now. We mentioned it in the first game of the primary schools. We have a cannon in play right now on the Linfei as well. So I want to see how that's going to play out. The cannon can do so much in such a short amount of time. But right now, Ulturism doing a lot of the work. Picks up the rocket lance as well right now to go ahead against the guitars. And that's exactly what you want to have as a matchup as an Ulturism.
Really nice matchup right there. And bouncing his way across the stage is Kai. Managing to get the better of the HP trades, and this is one of the big thing about Ulturism. Both of the weapons, even emoting a little bit on the stage, gets exhausted, fades it back off the stage, and Buko overextends.
In all my time casting Brawlhalla, I have not seen that bait and switch to get your opponent to throw themselves off the stage with exhaustion on the line. That is insane, and that speaks to the levels that we have over here for the high school Brawlhalla Grand Finals. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, still a best of 5, so make some noise for your players on stage, as this is only just starting. It's gonna heat up so much more as we go along. Big 6 coming through as well right now from the Ulturism side. And I mean, that rocket launch does so much work. Look at the stocks ult, almost even on the reds, as Ulturism gets all of that damage.
Okay, I assume something's being said to the players or something on the stage, because both of them have stationed out, and Kai with a full stock advantage, like you say. Okay, the go call seems to have come out. A little bit of communication there, but really nice. The big thing here is Buko cannot afford to go down right now. Looking to take down the first stock still of Kai, and Kai just avoiding, doing such a great job. Has already got the HP down to where he needs it to be, and just wants to finish it off. Does.
That hit! That was a pixel that hit to get that stock down. That's insane. And somehow still in the catch-up range on that stock. 3 stocks still on Kai. I mean, Kai's taking it all right now. Wants it all. Wants the title of Grand Champion. And now is just like a hyena, finding its prey, finding those scraps, and hunting it down to get that first point on the board.
Still looking for the first point, and again takes a bit of damage. This again needs one good connection, but that can't be all you focus on. And look at the presence of Kai. Just stands still for a second, waits it out, and not swayed, not bowed at all. Gets in another couple of nice shots in the return to the stage. This could be the combo that Buko needed, and does pick up their first stock.
Long way to go still right now. 1 stock in the orange left for Buko on that Lin Fei. Cannon in hand, looking to go ahead and just big swing and maybe fire it off and get a second stock down, and is actually doing some good amounts of damage. I mean, Kai down into the yellow right now, but still, the fancy footwork comes out again, and now the reverse damage coming through. Drops out that rocket lance for the axe, and this is where Ulturism can shine so brightly, is with that axe ult.
Axe, the iconic weapon here of Ulgrim, and would be fitting to finish this off. Looking for a cannon around the other side, and the big swings actually coming out for both of them. Action really jumps into that one. Really nice throw coming out from Buko, and able to stabilize now on the verge of death. Needs to get this finisher off right now. There it's going to be. Does level it out to a stock apiece. And Kai now suddenly starting to think and maybe worry a little bit more.
Don't count out Buko just yet. Somehow, some way, like John Wick surviving on that final bit of health. The big Sig comes through, manages to get back on stage though. Qatar's still in hand right now. And cannot take too much damage out of this rocket launch. Picked up one more time by Kai on that algorithm. Doing so much damage down to barbecue sauce range right now versus the yellow over on Kai. Stocks being taken down, and it was just a matter of time before Kai walked away with that victory. I mean, 618 to 472. Kai went absolutely ham since the beginning.
Yeah. That first half of the match defined everything, and it was such a nice fight. The little hopeful part of me in my heart, the sparkle, was there for Buko, thinking there could be some sort of drama, but this is just game number one. That's stuff we save for later in the series. Kai definitely doing a better job. And, you know, it's weird because the rocket lance is not something I typically think of as a finesse style weapon, but the way that it was just able to use those light attacks to create some little space, drop down on them and just kind of boop them on the head with the tip of the spear. It worked to start into a beautiful combo.
I mean, that pixel hit as well for the first stock to go down. That one was insane. I didn't think that hit. It didn't look like it hit for a second, but surely it did hit over there. As we now wait for our players to select. We'll see if there's any changes coming through over here. The Lin Fei is not a bad pick. I do like it. It's just that the cannon wasn't working out as much as you would want it to. Those Qatars were doing so much work over there against Kai, forcing Kai down to that final stock as well. I mean, it shows you that that's the game plan. The cannon, not so much. But we'll see if there is any changes that happen. There's just a little bit of a tick pause right now, a little bit of lag coming through. It's why the players were standing still halfway through. But Alt, what a first round to kick us off of the high school league, man.
Yeah. I love that. There was again that confidence that comes out. Something about being an Ulgrim player means that you have to have a single-mindedness when you approach that character. It's I'm coming in aggressive, I'm taking these big swings through there and staying mobile. But on the other side, like you say, cannon personally not my favorite weapon, but it has its place, right? It's this big hammer, and the fact that you can then combo it out with your much faster Qatars means that Lin Fei really does offer diverse playability, and you can adapt your playstyle. But it does mean if you're on the wrong weapon, it's a very different playstyle that you're trying to force into a situation.
3, 2,
B-stage map here on small terminus. It's time to brawl. Lin Fei back on the stage up against our Ultim over on Kai right now. Qatar's picked up with that rocket lance immediately. I mean, so much range on that rocket lance. We talk time and time again about it, and I mean, we see it firsthand every single time an Ultim is selected. But I mean, Lin Fei over here, Buko, doing work to stay quite even with those stocks in the early round over here.
I think the map choice here also does favor Buko a little bit more. The fact that you've got these little platforms above the stage means that you've got a better chance of avoiding the big horizontal sweeps that the rocket lance offers, right? As you can play around a little bit more and change your verticality. So quick little dashes and different paths to get in with those Qatars is what Buko is going for right now, and does have a very slight HP advantage. The two of them stall it out for a second, just checking if this is another lag issue. Just bouncing around, you can see very neutral. Seems that everything is okay. So we're back into the action, and the slices come out. Really nice enter the sig, and even goes for that weapon throw.
Now the cannon in hand for Buko on the Lin Fei. Manages to pick up an axe is Kai. And I mean, that great axe does so much, but what do you do when a cannon is on your face, shooting you through the stage? And down a stock is Kai, and quite early on as well. Let's see if Kai can go ahead and take down that orange stock over on Buko. Down to the second stock and even us up again.
Oh, finishes off on the edge there. Manages to take down that first stock. Level it up against Buko without suffering too much damage. So Kai going to be very happy with that bit of recovery. And now trying to do that work to control the weapon. Doesn't manage to do it. And Buko, though, feeling still very confident in this matchup, it seems.
Cannon versus Rocket Lance currently. And I mean, if you're Buko, you want to get a weapon down and get that Katars back into play. Weapon has spawned in right now, but can you manage to get over there, especially when Kai on this Algrim has so much order and so much pressure on you with that Rocket Lance. Manages to do so at the end over here, gets the Katars in hand and now looking to use that speed to challenge the Rocket Lance. But I mean, the range of that Rocket Lance is just not fair. And the exhaustion kicks in. We're down to one stock left on Buko on the Linfei.
Yep, I mean, that's the difference right now as you finally work. It was a great maneuver to get hold of those Katars and swap off the cannon, but you're just then kind of pushed away, controlling the edge of the stage. It's an interesting strategy. Suddenly Buko, though, on that last life, seems revitalized, getting some really nice hits out here with the cannon. Forces Kai onto the axe, which I think is probably the better matchup for Linfei. Game just struggling with the lag a little bit. Frustrating for these players to deal with when it's such a tightly contested fight already.
Remember, this is a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen, with Kai already having a single point on that board. Looking to get a second one over here with the with the stock lead, I should say, 2 stocks to 1. And even though in that catch-up range has so much to work with, especially since you look at that and Buko's already on the yellow. And that Rocket Lance doing so much damage output right now. Cannon gets thrown, but there's the weapon style coming through as the Algrim switches to the axe. But now unarmed, weapon not needed. You can have the axe all you want. Buko manages to take down Kai to one final stock as well.
Oh, I love that. You can see Kyle is just getting a little caught up in that, thinking that they can throw in the big axe combo, but gets baited out. Buko turns it around, knocks him off the stage. Now with a great weapon in hand, putting on a huge pressure on the edge of the stage, and Kai, frenetic a little bit more, trying to rush this whole thing, outspeed his opponent. Utilizing that mobility, has got the axe in hand, maybe going for those foot stomps, but back and forth, these players dodging each other like it's the Matrix.
Cannon versus Axe, and right now such an even match-up. Didn't think it would be this even between these two weapon types. You can see Kai looking to go ahead and get that close range really quickly, and eventually does. Unfortunately, maybe even seeing that Rocket Lance get picked up over there, the panic settles in and the exhaustion comes through.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Buko falls underneath the stage. And remember to get your daily logins, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Brawlhalla. As now Kai on the algorithm, 2-0 is our leaderboard. And listen, if you're at this LAN right now, if you are there in person, if you're watching these guys on the stage and you can hear my voice, make some noise for the potential final game coming up. Make some noise for the talent that is sitting on that stage right now. Make some noise for the megastars in the making.
Yeah, and I want to know who we're cheering for right now. Is Kai going to be able to clinch this out clean 3-0? I mean, we saw the damage at the end of that last round. This is still neck and neck, moment to moment. We're going down to those final stocks. So if you're here to cheer on Kai and clinch it out now, make some noise. Otherwise, Buko waiting for your cheers to inspire him back into this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, this is a 1v1, a contest scheduled for 1-4 right now, in which Kai, looking to be crowned the high school Curro Brawlhalla Grand Champion, where Buko trying to fight back with all odds right now, stacked against them, and make this comeback in this finals. Guys, while we sort this out, get these players hyped up for these final few moments, for Brawlhalla, for the megastars in the making that we keep on talking about, the grassroots of South African esports, live here from the Curro Gauteng LAN 2026 in partnership with ASA for Education and ACGL. Alt, we have done so much here for Curro right now, for this LAN, and there's still so much to come.
Yeah. That's the best part about this. This is the culmination. This is really bringing all of the different spheres together. Because so often in esports, we see like a tournament for one sport and then a tournament for a different game. And you don't get that cross there. So maybe this is the first time some of these players who are so adamant Fortnite or Minecraft players are getting to see Brawlhalla on a stage. And you can see why it brings in fans so easily and why it's growing so well across the different levels in the country. There are pro stages, and these are the names that I'm also starting to pay attention to a little bit more when it comes to stuff like AGC later. Brawlhalla was one of the big titles there and the big grand stage at the end. These are names that I'm really impressed to see so far. Kai is definitely someone that I'm going to be noticing, the new Ilgrim player of the new generation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Even down to the primary school level as well. I mean, these guys will surely go ahead and be at more lands as we go forward, because there's so much opportunities that actually happen for these players, for the younger generation, for the future esports players to represent South Africa, whether it be for Brawlhalla, whether it be for Rocket League that's coming up after this, whether it be for Valorant that happened yesterday, or whether it be for Overwatch that we saw earlier this morning to wake us all up here at the LAN. These guys are the future of esports, no matter what. Guys, unfortunately, the LAN right now is experiencing a couple of network issues. So unfortunately, that last game that we are going to witness, there is going to be offline, which means if you're at the LAN, hey, you guys are the goats, because you get to see it. It's a LAN exclusive is what we're saying. You guys should have been there if you're watching on Twitch. You knew Curro LAN was happening. You should have found a way to be there. But listen, hey, it's okay. Look, I got you, okay? Listen, I got this beautiful face here next to me. We're gonna get another beautiful face named the Bromeo. If you know who that is, make some noise, because Rocket League is gonna come very, very soon. Alt, as always, a pleasure being next to you on this mic. It's absolute pleasure being here with the grassroots and the future of esports here at the Curro LAN Gauteng 2026. But guys, that is it for me. I will leave you in charge with these two beautiful faces coming with Rocket League very, very soon. So we're going to go to intermission and enjoy what comes next.
again. All the lessons you learned. Eyes wide open. This is your moment. Turn away. Feel the pain. It's your fate. Celebrate. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Falling again. Eyes wide open. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake.
The Curro Gauteng LAN 2026 continues now when we change gears. You'll see why that's funny in a moment. Because we swap over to Rocket League right now. You'll notice a change in the casting booth next to me. Bromeo, a well-known face in the Rocket League community. If you guys know anything about Rocket League, this is the man who makes it happen. And we're so excited. Primary school and high school action up for grabs. All right, this is the primary school, so you never know what's going to come out. It's all about, it's not about the flashy mechanics. It's about good consistency and team play. But that's a little harder when in a 3v3 matchup, you don't have 3 players. We've just heard that Curro Heronbridge, better known as Turbo Squad, has made it all the way to the finals after playing the entire tournament with only 2 players. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Right. 2v2 is a game mode in Rocket League, a rather prevalent one, probably the most consistently played one. So it's not like these guys are in a different world, but it is a different game. Your entire approach is different. You stop trying to link together. The lack of a defender behind you means that counterattacks are so much more prevalent and risky. So you can't dedicate as much towards an attack. And you know, when we look at 3v3 in general, it tends to be which team can control the cycle, the overall tempo, you know, get those nice rotations back, reinforce the attack, and keep pressure on your opponents. Now when it's a 2v2, it's kind of make or break, and you dive in there with a lot more risk and reward. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 2 great players over 3 mediocre players is just being able to get control. And we talk about efficiency when it comes to Rocket League, that ability to go in and beat one person and then maybe get a 50 against the second is the standard benchmark for any sort of play. But now it's a case of you got to beat 2 people and then get a 50, or you have to beat 2 people and your teammate now has to beat 1, but well enough to then stop the reinforcements of that early attack. So there's a lot more dynamics towards this, and it should be a very interesting test of skill. For me, Bromeo, I want to just see the basics going right, especially in a primary school scene. You know, we're not casting RLCS right now. I don't want to be seeing people favoriting flip resets and musty flicks, all those advanced level mechanics. Those are nice to bring out once in a while to add to your arsenal, but 90% of the time, those don't work out and they cannot be your bread and butter. Well, that's the thing. take that. And Rory Turbo's looked so confident in the air throughout this matchup. He's able to try and create some pressure down there. A bit of a tear coming off here for Think. He's able to try to take it away, but again, stabilizes. There's just too many resources here for Ascend to rely on. You know what? The score didn't get worse, right? That's the important thing, I think. So right now, 4-1 is a starting point. Turbo Squad, I think, still really starting to suffer. And I mean, what's more important to me, Rocky in his finishes has been clinical every time. I said I didn't want to see a flip reset, but you know what? As your 4th goal of the match, I'm prepared to accept this one and give credit where it's due. That's exactly what we want to see, is a bit of a competition between these two, but it was really all the idea was Turbo Squad was trying to have a little flash in the pan, a little breakaway to counterattack, but then they quickly had to scurry back towards their side of the field. Ascend, all they had to do was survive that first onslaught and then put on some decent counterattack, and they did it time after time. Racking up 14 shots for themselves is a barrage of an assault. This is a lot of work. I mean, one shot between the two of you is not enough. And there is definitely, you can see Turbo Squad is under pressure where they're double committing to plays. They're trying to play a little bit too fast and giving away control. And you cannot afford to give away control right now. You cannot afford to waste what little resources you have by double stacking onto a save. You've got to have the cleanest rotations of your life and this undying obsession with possession. I feel like that's what Turbo Squad just need to change their mentality and not dive too much. They are facing a tough opposition who has the mechanics to back it up and put the pressure. Oh, the pinch. Oh, that's unlucky to not get it in the first time. Great follow-up afterwards, but Turbo Squad going to be thanking their lucky stars that they were able to get that nice pinch towards the other side. You take those where you can get them, and it gives them a nice early advantage. Now it's about stabilizing, not getting yourself flummoxed on the defensive line. Clearing this ball out. It's a big overcommitment from Ascend. You can see they, maybe not taking the two players seriously, are starting to overlap a little bit too much as well. Just 30 seconds. So still plenty of time to play with and turn this around. Ascend being the more dominant team in game number 1. But this is just Turbo Squad adapting a little bit, having to work out what their opponents are doing. This is a terribly awkward position there for Mashao. The ball skitters across the front of the net. Tense moments again, and double committing in the center. Pops it out towards the center. This should be finished off, and Rory going to take an extra touch to find the goal, but does so. Turbo Squad relying again, still too much a little bit on the chaos, I think.
There you go, Rotary Turbo. Rory Turbo. I read that wrong. Sorry, man. Right there, in the net. Does Ascend get a goal and picking up one back? Turbo Still in the lead though, playing it off the wall, trying to get a little Doomsy dish in there, but well played by Turbo. Gets the clear out, doesn't get the boost though, gonna force the 50. Straight into the corner they go, doesn't get the touch, it's gonna waterfall down though. This could be a little bit dangerous thing, forced onto the backboard. But Michelle getting the clear, forcing the fake, what a play, but this is trouble right here, saved away by Think, he's all over the place.
Finally manages to regain there. Rocky just sitting patiently in the center. I don't know if this is a disconnect, but might not be needed for this play. Would have been nice to follow up on that backboard as we hear the clang of the crossbar. The sender just turning this into a 2v2 and might need a little bit more in the tank considering they are still on deficit of 1 goal. Attempted the flip reset there by Void, but puts Mashar under some pressure. This is so high on the backboard. Rory Turbo in towards the center, pops it up in front of the net. The shot was there, but does not make a connection. And with their players still out of action, now they're having to put in some defensive work to sustain.
Oh man, straight out of there. They get it out of dodge. Force onto the defense is Turbo Squad again. But see, we have a referee pausing the game. Apparently it's a technical issue, but do not fear. From this angle, all is looking fine for Turbo Squad, but not so much for Rocky and Ascent. So better fix this issue so that we can return to regular programming. But Alt, having seen a couple flip resets already, and now you can see it's undeniably a flip reset with that indicator. How do you feel about that, knowing without a doubt that that was in fact a reset? Do you think that takes away from the skill involved to see it and do it?
No.
Or would you just think it's useful?
I think it's great. I love it. As a spectator, we get to see it and be a little bit more confident in the plays. I think that it also allows you to adapt a little bit more. It just gives you more information. What you do with that information is you. So for most players, it's not going to change anything. But for those top level players, you can now realize, oh, I didn't actually get the connection. I need to turn this into a fake. I need to try to get a ground pinch out of this or something like that. Or having the confidence to be like, yeah, okay, I got it. Now I can start thinking about my next moves towards it. So it does raise the skill ceiling more than the skill floor, I think, and it's a nice addition to the game. Also, the boost indicators, the fact that it tells you when it's going to start spawning in a second's time, is a really nice quality of life. But I'm impressed the fact that this is the primary school league and we are seeing this level of Rocket League, that's the sort of questions we're worried about. A flip reset indicator. I did not expect these guys to be able to come out with this much consistency.
I mean, same. I'm consistently surprised at how good the level of Rocket League has increased, even in the last calendar year from the first time I started attending Curro LANs. LANs like these are making the skill level increase at a mad rate. So I am so fortunate to witness flip resets at primary school level when I can't even do them myself. So do not mistake. This is a good skill level no matter what grade you're at. So action continues. Ascend with just enough ascension to pick up back from this game. They are still down 2-1. Turbo Squad still in the lead. But let's see if they can hold that one out. It is a fake there from Think. Takes it up the wall and gets the clear.
Oh, there, Ascend. We can see Rocky back into the action now. PC was overheating, and that's just testament to the furious flames of Rocket League that we're getting to see. This competition heating up so much. Nice to see them all back into it, and you can see what that has changed for Ascent straight away. 2 shots, 2 crossbars through there. Rory Turbo going to be disappointed that they couldn't finish off that open goal opportunity. They still linger around there. More opportunities, and gets knocked out at the end. Ascent, give yourself some space, friends.
Give yourself some space. We're talking about flip reset indicators, but one thing they added to the game that hurts no more. Shot coming in there by Rocky, picking up the goal, but what I wanted to say is every time it hits that crossbar, you hear that doink. And as an attacking player, there is no worse sound. There is nothing more painful, but Ascend now picking up the equalizer means that 1 minute 35 left in this game. It is all equal.
Yep. The reintroduction of Rocky here, the finisher from Krugersdorp has certainly been felt, and 2 goals in a row now. Suddenly we have ourselves a competition with Ascend. What a shot from the halfway mark.
Rocky with the howitzer shot coming away from 2 kilometers and deciding that he was going to make a long shot. A little Beckham-esque playing in there. Benny Blue now with possession, trying to take it out. Turbo Squad are going to up the ante. They have to. They want to. They play with aggression. Now Michelle. More aggressive, the two forced into the commit there. Oh no, Rocky taking possession where he should have left it for a teammate. Would have been a certain goal. But Ascend still in the lead now, Think. Taking the touch across the backboard. Doesn't have the boost to do much. Gets the second. And now 1 minute remaining. And Ascend is still in the lead. You expect Think and Michelle to take every shot they can at this point, Alt.
Every shot important right now. Final dying seconds there, and we see Think just flying impotently past the ball. It's his teammate. You can see Michelle having taken up a much more defensive position, lingering right now underneath. They both turned in the corner. They in fact collide with each other, does Turbo Squad, and trying to force this ball out. They've been given a space here by Ascend. They take off down the length of the field. Thought Void turns towards the center, pulls 2 players out here for Ascend, and Ascend needs to be careful, needs to get something out of this counter-attack to feel comfortable in the last 20 seconds.
Clock counting down now. It needs to happen now. Shot coming in. Doesn't quite get there, but Think with Michelle on attack now. 5 seconds to go. Can they get the touch? So close, but not quite there. You feel like it's going to touch the floor now. It will. And that means Ascend picks up the second game.
And that's it. Because of the 2v3 situation, the rule was changed to this being a best of 3. And that means that Ascend, Curro Krugersdorp, managed to pick up their primary school finals. The title is there. The crown goes home to Krugersdorp. You can see why. Rory Turbo being the spearhead of the team, Rocky a consistent finisher, and Benny Blue doing all the work on the back line and filling in the gaps as necessary. This was a strong team. And while Turbo Squad's so cool to see a duo do as well as they did in the competition, at the end of the day, the 3 players just give you too much more.
Well, we saw there Krugersdorp finishing out 3 goals to 2 against 3 players to 2. So scientifically debunked 3 players is better than 2 players. Unfortunately, Heronbridge not being able to cross the finish line despite showing supreme promise in taking a 2-man squad all the way through the tournament. But normalcy has been restored. Yes. The force has been put back into balance, Alt.
It is what is right. You know, there shouldn't be 2 players who are able to overcome such obstacles. And Ascend, sometimes they did make it more difficult for themselves. They were grouping up far too much at situations, and that's where 1 player can overcome 3 in an instant. So things to work on, but really nice to see the individual mechanics there. A little bit of game sense that comes with time, as we would expect. And that should be a lot better, a much higher level as we step into that high school Rocket League scene. We're going to be going to a quick intermission while we get that stage all sorted out. We'll be back with the coverage of the Curro Gauteng LAN just after this.
Just don't let it fade. Don't let go of your face. I think that you know. You hate that bitter taste. Falling again. All the lessons you learned. Eyes wide open. This is your moment. Turn away. Feel the pain. It's your fate. Celebrate. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Falling again. Eyes wide open. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake.
And here we go, wasting no time. A bit of technical problems across the board, but we are here with the Curro Gauteng LAN Grand Finals for the High School Rocket League. I'm going to be bringing this as a solo cast right now, as Bromeo's power has also failed. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, but we still have some of the great Rocket League here for it. And none of these players well known in the scene just yet, but looking to make a name for themselves, as we've got Getty Rock once more, Curro Serengeti stepping up and showcasing the strength of their esports program against Turbo Chargers this time, as opposed to Turbo Squad, as Turbo Chargers coming out from Curro Victory Park. And a nice, decent start to the match. Both teams putting on their offensive efforts. A couple of misses here or there, what we would expect to see from Schools League. It's about how you adapt as the situation develops right now. At least we do have a 3v3 competition. So, bit of pressure coming out now. Turbochargers taking it onto the back. Migzo King there, putting his team under a bit of pressure towards the center, but following it up nicely. And Six being a menace, constantly chasing after this ball round and round. I see that we have the HUD settings a little bit wrong. It's just showing the player numbers, not their names. Yeah, from the orange side, that is Migzo King, Local Gorilla, and Our. It's one of these buttons. We'll get to it eventually. Bit of pressure coming in now as Berry charges in towards the center. I'll have to try and link these together. I'm not 100% sure what that button is. Sorry, production. We will get this. But again, still a scoreless. As I say that, Getty Rock comes out there. Young Kelk the Fist. I love that. Coming with a great shot so high up on the wall, and a bit of a disparate back line there for the Turbo Chargers. Victory Park need to try and clean up that. The shots can come fast and furious from anywhere on the field. Does mean that Getty Rock now takes up this early lead. A tight contest thus far to get any sort of a foothold in this match. So I think they're going to be very happy with this. Berry comes back, actually a shot off the side. This one taken care of by the rotating defender. Great reinforcement towards the center, high up on the backboard there, and clear just towards the center. Was in a dangerous position. Berry, though, puts it wide. Getty Rock could have gotten a little bit more. Instead, they're now forced onto the defensive work. Berry is there once more. Manages to jump. That one, cut that off. Actually puts us around his teammate in now a dire situation. Only just cut out by that outside post. Turbo Chargers with their look towards the goal for once. Our reinforcing this one back towards the center. Well cut off there. Had to be a nice quick early jump. Local Gorilla thinks about it for a second. Realizes the pass is not onto the teammate and just lives it up for Migzo King, who's looking to drag it far along the air. Doesn't manage to get underneath it, so no flip reset opportunities or anything like that. Instead, just trying to take a soft shot, and instead, ball comes down now towards the other side, up above the goals. Getty Rock's first attempt goes a little bit wide, but still lingering around there. This is where you start linking passes together and putting pressure onto your opposition. Nothing coming out of it just yet. No chances. Turbo Chargers still looking for that equalizer. Up on the left-hand side, a bit of physicality as the demo comes out. Nice defensive work and picks it up after grabbing that corner boost. Our only getting as far as the halfway line. Local Gorilla, an awkward jump there. Puts him out of position, gives Getty Rock the chance to come back as this ball stalls out at the halfway line. A nice enforcement towards the center from Mberi. There's no one there, and fortunately a bit too much venom on that carries it up and over. This ball not being taken care of on the back line from the Turbo Chargers. In fact, it's a bit of psychological warfare coming out from Getty Rock on the counter-attack. There is a jump towards the center. Still unforced errors abound, it seems. As these two teams coming, letting it settle towards the center. So head towards the final minute. Turbo Chargers still down by 1. They've had their opportunities. Just kind of a little bit too much chaos abounds on this field right now. Coming up towards the orange net, carried beautifully. Young had such control there. Gets the calculator out and really gives credence towards that name. Gets in underneath that. Just gives that extra 2 touches to put it in just below the crossbar. Such a nice controlled maneuver. And aerial proficiency. Getty Rock up now 2-0. Turbochargers yet to find the back of the net. Ball stagnates now again in front of the orange net. Turbochargers a little bit fractured on their rotations. Means that they're starting to group up a little bit too much in one place, and therefore without the resources, a confident challenge comes once more from Young, trying to replicate that previous goal, but enough defenders there to take care of it. Now they need to be careful about their own defensive work. This Getty Rock, 16 seconds left into it. Don't need to score anything more, so don't need to force challenges. It's Turbochargers, even on their last dying breath, still overcommitting, double commit in the goal line. Might look for a consolation goal towards the end. Ball finds its way towards the center. No charge through. Ball eventually going to touch down. And Getty Rock, Curro Serengeti, pick up our first game of our best of 5. Everyone coming in with their own contributions, it seems. 4 shots there for Turbochargers, so certainly would have liked it, and we've heard a couple of those clangs as the ball met the woodwork. On the other side, though, Getty Rock with the vast superiority in terms of the pressure on their opponent's goals. 7 goals to 4, nearly double as much there. Still had to put in their fair number of saves, but most of them looking comfortable. And on the other side, Turbochargers, 2 saves to themselves, but certainly opportunities for more. They just let these counterattack balls come through. Demo's pretty even between the two, and Turbochargers now needs to try and get some structure as Getty Rock. You know, they have their own moments of chaos, but certainly seem to be a little bit more proficient high on the walls, getting those nice challenges in there. And a young Kelk the First, the star player in terms of his aerial carry ability, 3 goals, the full hat-trick to their name, and earns the points to boost afterward. But best of 5 series, still plenty of times, and first game is often just a warm-up match. But a nice showing. It seems to be a slightly higher pace, but slightly less control coming out from the high school compared to the primary school. Both of these teams have had their challenges along the way. Turbochargers, yet to lose a match, have now given up their first one here in the main bracket stage. Get Rock came through and they were challenged to a final game 3 versus Evolution previously. And so they are feeling confident about their start towards it. Coming straight out is Turbocharger, looking for some sort of rejoiner in the center. Doesn't manage to get past any of the Getty Rock players. They look stable in defense. Bit of a chip. Nice long challenge comes out from Turbochargers. Forces Young to climb up towards that and use a lot of their boost, but picks up enough themselves, enough in fact, to try and turn this into a challenge. The patience to see what happens with the call and engage afterwards. Certainly coming out nicely for them, and doesn't come out better with the goal first time, but there's Getty Rock starting to regain this position in their own corner. Kelk going to win the 50, but puts it into a dangerous position. Going to be tried for 2 touches. Double commit there from Getty Rock. Leaves their backline a little bit more open, but the shot from Our not potent enough to trouble the Getty Rock, or at least remove themselves from this deadlock. So Turbochargers now letting the pressure drop a little bit. Our sitting very far back, has got the boost though, and looking to give it towards a teammate. Goes for the reverse musty. Turns it a little bit soft, and no follow-up shots coming out there. So both these teams doing 80% of the work required to get some good attempts towards their opponent's nets, but none coming out and completing the set. And this is Rocket League. Every part of the machine has to work perfectly. That's a great climb. Fast aerial from Young the First. Does put a tester onto the goals and just makes Turbochargers take a step back. And it does feel right now Turbochargers starting to become a little bit more cowed, being cut off a little bit and flummoxed by this Young taking it upon themselves, and actually baits his entire team now into a triple commit. There was the stabilization at the end of that play, but taking a long time to get to the ball as they adapt. You know, when Getty Rock, when they start the attack themselves, it seems like they've got an intent of where to go, but a little bit more scattered when it comes to reversing that and putting on a counter-attack opportunity. Harasses the ball away from their opponents on their side of the field. Does Getty Rock, the ball coming back towards the center. Young decides to come off the wall and give it some width down the other side. Gives himself the space to try and get this carry going. Gets the flip reset, but so late into the play, trying to use it immediately. Cut out by the defenders. As halfway through game number 2 goes down, no goals in of it yet. This test was great though. I believe that was Migzo King trying for the back of Getty Rock. And nice to see Turbochargers still ready to take their opportunities when they present themselves. Ball in front of the Turbochargers net there for a second. There's tense moments. That's a great counterplay and has found the line. Our comes up with their first goal of this. The first one for Turbochargers as a whole in this grand finals. It's just past the outside edge there. King trying to drain their entire boost tank. Just not enough in there. Lead comes out, and our series takes another turn. Our losers of game number 1 take the ascendancy. Nice chip away from the net. Getty Rock looking to put on some pressure. Have to take control of the possession first before they can do that, of course. Having to work deep from within their own half. It's a nice pop out there. No one was really challenging, so it's going to fall into the hands of Turbochargers. It's a nice chip towards the center from Migzo King. And no one from Getty Rock really wanted to challenge that while it was an unclaimed ball. So they take a step back, further towards their own net. And Turbochargers, they keep coming through. And Berry's found a outlet through the sky. At least managed to cramp up Turbochargers in their net for a second. That's 50 from local Gorilla. It comes and wrenches that back towards the center. That pass towards the center. No one was waiting there. And Getty Rock able to cut it off. But still, both these teams poking, prodding, trying to take 2 steps forward, 1 step back throughout their progress along the length of the field. But that favors Turbochargers, who enter the final minutes still with that 1-goal lead. Pop across the net. No intent to follow that. Getty Rock seems to be waiting for some big coalescence of this timer to tick down and take their moment. Not ready to throw too much into it just yet. Not getting panicky. But also not taking the game firmly into their own control. Wrong side of the field now. 30 seconds left and still looking for something to magically appear. This ball coming down quickly towards the center was the attempt at the doink up and over the defenders, but it goes a little bit wrong and settles down in the midfield, taken advantage of by Turbochargers. And again, 3 players make moves towards that as the ball comes down. The King comes out, emergent, and an actual touch from the defenders with 14 seconds left. Turbochargers give away their lead. They do not expect the counter-attack. Our was coming through there. The shot was soft enough to make a valiant attempt, but panic on the baseline. We have a level game. The threat of our first overtime looms. Ball coming down, and Getty Rock might actually be able to put this to bed right now. Final 4 seconds, decide not to challenge aggressively. Ball kept up for just a second. Suddenly Turbochargers, the one with the look towards the goal, and ball about to drop down. We do have our first overtime. We had none in the primary school finals. Here in the high school, fighting it out to the last. Single lapse in concentration. It's gotten the better of Turbochargers for now. They're looking to end it back. That's a nice chip up onto the backboard. Local Gorilla set up the pass. Finished off by Our. It took an extra 12 seconds, but they wasted no more than that. They shake off those last couple of seconds. 14 seconds to take us overtime. 12 seconds to clinch it out. Turbochargers win game number 2. They bring the series back towards an even footing, in fact. As a best of 5 turns into a best of 3. Lower shot count by both of them, but more importantly, a tighter shot count. This time, it's Getty Rock, the deficit by 1, and Migzo King, and doing huge amounts of work in that front line. Our getting a nice couple of attempts there was the 2 goals that it was able to finish off that really made the difference, and saves abound on both sides as well. Most of these simple deflections, but 1 or 2 really nice outstretched saves and reactionary plays. Most of the contention, though, coming in that midfield. Really nice early challenges and a lack of urgency, I would say, from both sides to close in and take a loose 50-50 ball towards themselves, get some sort of touch and adapt and turn it into a dunk if your opponent beats you towards it first. But needing a couple more snap judgment calls, snap aggression plays. Also demos still quiet along that. Only the 3rd one from this matchup coming out in game number 2. But game number 3 now looms. Both these teams having picked up 1 apiece, having felt each other out, and seeing, unfortunately, guys, the There is no word from Romeo not coming back just yet, so hoping you're enjoying right here as our action continues. Grand finals. Curro, Gauteng LAN, if you guys are just joining us. Games started with Overwatch, then moved on to Brawlhalla. We got a Rocket League for you now, and even after this, we move on to the Minecraft, and we've got Call of Duty later on in the afternoon with AR going to be returning for that. But entire weekend, it's not here for the Curro LAN, but a whole weekend of esports action. We started this yesterday with Valorant on Friday. 250 students coming through in Gauteng, the best of the eSchool stage. For some tried and tested veterans, which is strange to say for high school students, and others getting their first competitive experience, making their way onto a big stage. The two currently on the big stage, Getty Rock from Curro Serengeti versus Turbochargers from Victory Park. We are deadlocked. First minute counting down in game number 3. It looms up a little bit too high for any one of Turbochargers to take this. And again, setting themselves so deep in their own half. They don't manage to take advantage of that loose ball. Now, gonna be glad that they're deep on their side, but still can't get to it. That is a routine save that should be made, but King, you try, you test, you never know until you ask, and asks the question, comes up with a positive answer. Gets Getty Rock a goal towards us. I think they only just managed to bring that second game towards an overtime. But starting this one off with far more confidence. My apologies, it's Counter-Strike later that AR will be bringing you, not Call of Duty. So still more action across the board in Counter-Strike, a staple of the South African culture. It's interesting to see it being revitalized. We've seen that across some of the sports, and more importantly, so exciting to see year after year these Curro LANs growing, bringing more titles, bigger performances. And so glad to have you guys with us right now. If you are watching this after the weekend, if you're not watching this live, love to see you here in the stream, maybe doing some VOD reviews and passion. The seats get better, and Barry going to pick up a second goal as it's been lingering around the Turbochargers net for a bit too long. Young being the one to get up to that, and again, it's the speed in the air that creates an opportunity out of nothing. Cupid comes through to pin the arrows to that one, and deservingly so. I love to see that goal as Getty Rock taking a more confident lead here. Still plenty of time, and Turbochargers looking to even this out. Young Gull, reactionary, flipping into that to turn it aside. Oh, this is a big opportunity on the near post. Our claims that one after a great first touch, soft first touch, hard second finish. Comes out of the corner, does all the work, and gotta watch that near post, as many goalkeepers know, especially when your opponent gets to that nice and quickly. And so the lead diminishes by 1. Getty Rock still in the lead, but Turbocharge is going to feel much more confident in that. All settles towards the sense, and again, everyone kind of line up like it's dodgeball along that meridian. Turbochargers not doing enough work to get this ball out. Start trying to link together, but Young being a nuisance on the back line, now reinforced by the King. Very even joining the conversation here in this corner. One more touch up towards the center. The third man a little bit hesitant with Mberry already committed towards that play. Turbochargers take advantage of that loose ball, put their pressure down the other side of the field, and get some success out of that. Awa picks up another goal. Managed to get 2 in the previous game. Adds another 2 to the tally as the King losing control in a precarious situation. Awa wasting no more time. Seconds click down halfway through the match, and we have our highest scores thus far. 2 goals apiece, at least at this stage of the competition. Getty Rock, led by the King, looking to make more. Keep that tally ticking up a little bit more. It takes 2 Turbochargers players to get this ball even towards the halfway line, but they're keeping the momentum up nicely as Awa takes control, trying to read this out the corner. Finds 2 Getty Rock players in the way of it. They found enough of a pinch that it gives them the impetus that they need to continue now their momentum down the center of the field. All 3 players getting involved. Mixo King holding firm. At least manages to stomp that in its track, but no one else from Turbochargers can get the distance and the length on this ball to be able to get it back out of their half, and instead a dangerous pass towards the center, deflected at the last by Mixo. Still the King lingers around as Getty Rock looking for any breach in the armor. It's a nice pass towards the center, but again, it's the lack of confidence, that change from defense to offense, that Turbocharge is struggling to flip the switch quickly enough. Ball settles. Getty Rock once more line themselves up. Young was trying to play that above and fake out the high shots and go underneath, but well read by Turbochargers. Maintain their lead towards that final minute. The work of an hour, now down to the work of a minute. Yeah, for Getty Rock, if they want to try and clinch this out in overtime. Both teams still looking for a goal, whether it's now in regulation or if we head towards another overtime. Bit of a defensive demo there. Takes out a player as Turbochargers still maintain possession and look towards the center. Berry nearly puts his teammates under some pressure of their own. His teammate come out with this and the ball squirts out towards the orange net. That's a great pass towards the center. Wrong angle there, but it's going to be the extra touch. And Berry trying to find one more. The rotations are not quick enough for Getty Rock. Got their second wave crashing right now, but had that loose ball in the center. Need to time those passes just that fraction of a second more. This one's a lot better. Was not taken care of on the back line. It's going to be chipped up. The King, though, too much oatmeal this morning, apparently, as the strength carries it high, carries it over. Both teams let this one go towards overtime. Previous one did favor Turbochargers within 12 seconds. Getty Rock looking a lot more comfortable, just for them infuriating close with no final mark on that scoreboard to their benefit. 12 seconds is what it took last time. We're already past that. Getty Rock start to look for long-term plays. They've been removed from the equation though quickly. Nice chip long way down the field. This Turbocharger not going to get baited into overcommitting. That is one thing that can be said about their defensive play style. The long balls from Getty Rock not finding their way nearly as easily, and instead it gives Turbochargers a chance, but it always puts Turbochargers in this position that they're fighting from the back foot. That one good pass towards the center, a nice chip or little break in space. A single miss from this place means that there's not the width for teammates to cover that line behind you. As Young trying to start something by carrying it into the air, baits out one. The rest of Turbochargers defense was creeping out there, and so need to be careful about committing too far, even if you're not making the jump for it. They'll survive for now, though, and start to find their way towards the center, haltingly, though, as a missed pass. Instead, they regain it for a second. Once more, the ball in the center. Early jump from Awa means it goes sailing over the top, and Young getting up to this a little bit faster. Again, it's just a boost draining experience in the center. It's both teams committing lots to it, but with no momentum behind them. Stays right here. The 50 comes out the better for Turbochargers. This one coming down towards the net. Young actually plays it off his own corner. Trepidatious moments as he takes the high-risk play, but it was the right one. It keeps it out of the following shot from Turbochargers. Gets Getty Rock now a minute 47, nearly 2 minutes into overtime here in game number 3. Means that's still all up for grabs. Single goal still going to determine who goes on to this series points, who goes on to the championship point after playing through both the group and bracket stages off air before this. Getty Rock, again, looking the more consistent, but with their moments of weakness, all the opportunities Turbochargers needs to take advantage. They got to worry about Young, who's getting too much space in the air and finding so much distance. Now finds the pass towards the center, or at least from the wall. King finding an impressive angle there. The clearance just not good enough. Maybe looking for that to roll up a little bit, but doesn't even reach the boards. The King cuts it off. Getty Rock pick up that game. Nearly an entire half of a second game required on top of that regulation time. But it is going to be Getty Rock coming out there, despite our putting on the shots, putting in the goals, and even doing some defensive work themselves to keep Turbochargers into this. It's just everyone else doing an equivalent amount of work as the standout player. And Getty Rock seems like the series score 3-1. Seems wrong. It is 2-1. So please ignore that overlay there, guys. There is still a game left here that Getty Rock needs to do. But Turbochargers keeping it as close as they could possibly want. Far more demos coming in there as Getty Rock looking to turn up both the pace and the aggression. And saves abounding. Turbochargers, that defensive line strategy, that park the bus and get what we can. It's not working for them as they give the ball away too often on that attempt to cross the entire length of the field. So putting themselves under pressure gives them more saves, but not the shot tally that they would have liked. And it's double digits on the board here for Getty Rock. As we look towards game number 4, Neo Tokyo, the field of broken dreams, where a game can turn on a dime, settle one team back into this, and take us to a final grand finale. One match to decide it all, or as the dreams come back alive, as Turbochargers start to think that maybe there's a chance for a resurgence, for a rally cry to come out. It gets put to rest. I think the big secret here, whichever team can take that early goal, we saw it for Getty Rock. They're able to put on some nice early attempts. They look stronger for the rest of it and put that pressure on their opponents. Getty Rock coming in nicely from the wall. Again, it's Young. The second shot, just low on the ground, allows the Turbochargers scattered defense to still make the tracks. All of the 3 of the players from Turbochargers skirting back and forth, committing to the front post, and as every good experienced Rocket League player knows, should be playing from the back post when you're the last man. It just gives you more of a look and allows you to put that boost to work to get yourself sped up. But tenuous moments come out the better for Turbochargers as they get a look, but that shooting percentage once more comes out to their detriment. That ball gets the credit of a crossbar, but not of the goal. And has to work out. This could be an interesting bounce. Goes down the length of the field instead, and Migzo King put into a difficult position. Our going to be coming in there to reinforce, but all just becomes a loose tennis match across the pitch. Good goal coming out there, and again, it's Young. Because when you do not clear this out, 2 players committed to the corner, and somehow that angle works out. We'll put a calculator in chats if you need at that stage, but it was winning that 50, putting the pressure on, and sometimes the pressure, it's got to find the weak points. There, the rotation was just off by a little bit. No third man there and ready. Getty Rock 1 step closer to finishing this game out, finishing this entire series out. They are going to be starting to smile big as that championship crown looms. So cannot afford to lose focus and preordain the victory for yourself, especially not when there's just a single goal in it. This is main stage time. You lock in. It is every second to the end, and that is the attitude coming out from Young. Doesn't manage to get the flip reset, but still had his ceiling shot ready and waiting. On the wrong side of the ball, like he couldn't turn it back, and instead a big counter-attack opportunity for Turbochargers. Gets it to the baseline, but the King was a resolute, unmovable object there, and it's paid to that seemingly unstoppable force. Turbochargers once more take that defensive line, have the players ready and waiting. Our going to get to that above the goal line before it can become dangerous. But Getty Rock, not in any sort of hurry, willing to take it back to their last back line, but they put the ball across their net and then lose control. That is a devastating combo. If you're going to put on that high risk, I mean, it's one of the first things you get taught in grade 3 football. You don't pass across your own net unless you know for sure it's going to work. Now one doesn't. Gives Turbochargers that way back into this. And again, at the halfway mark, almost impossible to tell who the winner is going to be right now. Welcome to the chat, Ginger Muzz. Muzz, a stalwart of the scene as well. Equal parts teacher and Rocket League enthusiast, experienced caster in of his own right. And good to see you. Yeah, this is the high school finals if you guys are just joining us right now. So looking between 13 and 18-year-old. Really nice exhibition of who's looking to join that. And what an interesting place that is to be for these youngsters. We have seen a couple of the people still in the school leagues making their way onto the bigger RLCS stages, looking for a couple more of those. Our showing to himself to be a proficient finisher of this. And Migzo just using the good old classics. Roll it through the corner, get it up, and make it difficult for your opponents to read. It's too much for Getty Rock to handle. It gives Turbochargers a goal lead, looking to take us to game number 5. And Neo Tokyo's lights shine just a bit brighter for a second. Ball across the net. I was actually going to pick up another one. Oh, suddenly Turbo charges. They were facing a lag for the first half of this game. They were a goal behind, but 3 in quick succession now gives them a confident 2-goal buffer. So they're going to be using game number 5, starting to materialize out of the mist. Bit of physicality there from Getty Rock to try and bring it, and it's done enough. It's forced Turbochargers, who have this propensity to pull off out of their line. You can see Owl was going for the boost, hesitates for a second on the turn and tries to cut it off early. King rotating back from the center also thought it was his job to cut that play and spots it out. Getty Rock bring it back to within a goal. A minute and a half left on this, down under 100 seconds. Turbochargers looking to make something off the kickoff here. Goal tallies from this series has just continued to climb between the matches. Turbochargers, nice rotation on their baseline. Getty Rock, not in a rush though, decide to take it back and get a nice 50, which gives them all the length down the field. Local Gorilla has to find a teammate, but doesn't. Nice testing shot there. Turbochargers once more forced into that, committing some of their resources. Again, the peppering of the goal line continues. Owl without any boost for a long time now. Getty Rock don't seem to be able to keep on the pressure. They snatch at that ball as all 3 players get involved, but they split quickly afterwards, get themselves into a better attacking position. It is going to be Young lingering around, looking to try and get something out of the 50. Doesn't manage to come off with it, and King, late rotation towards that ball, but seeing no one from Turbochargers was going towards it. So it gets a bit proactive, needs to do so in the last 30 seconds. This again, looking from the wrong side of the field, that's chipped towards the center, or nearly turns into catastrophe. There's another goal here for Turbochargers, would be all they needed to secure this grand finals to the entirety. The longest showing. We saw game number 5 in the primary school finals. 10 seconds away now. Getty Rock needs to manufacture something. They're looking the right way. Gets the first attempt at the pop. Towards the second, it's chipped out a little bit. It's going to be enough to touch down. And that secures us 5 more minutes of Rocket League action. Both of our finals going the absolute distance. Good to see Turbochargers able to counterattack so much. Doesn't need that many shots, just 6 to the tally, less than their opponents. But the shooting percentage far better. And once more, it's the man of the hour coming through with 4 more shots, 2 more goals, averaging out at about 2 per game, and still putting on all the saves. Not a single save coming out there from Getty Rock. It's Turbochargers now coming off here. There are no timeouts here, if you are wondering about this. They kind of just have to shake it off. They've got a coach or a manager sitting behind them. If you guys are not sure, Getty Rock is from Curro Serengeti, whereas Turbochargers coming out of Curro Victory Park. Both teams showing that Curro schools are forced to be reckoned with on the Rocket League stage. Whew. Tough action, going the distance. Really putting my casting to the test here. I hope you guys are enjoying this solo cast. Leave a comment as we see the action. Tense final moments, just settle the nerves. This is where we get to see the real maturity of these players. Haven't seen too many of these names before in a Curro final. So this may be the first LAN experience for so many of them. 250 students around you screaming, not to mention the coaches, the parents. It's just sign-ups for this weekend, full to the brim for all the exciting action. And it culminates now, at least for Rocket League. We will be heading through to Minecraft after this, so don't go anywhere. But the 5 minutes here are going to be the only ones that are important for now. Getty Rock carried on the shoulders of Young, the mechanical maestro of this field, stands out head and shoulders above the rest, whether it's long carries through the air or some chaotic dribbles, manhandling that through the entirety of the Turbochargers lineup. Gives Getty Rock that first goal, and first goal seems to be of diminishing importance. This game turns on a dime. Saved on the baseline, but it's Turbochargers looking scattered. The Migzo King not sure whether to go forward or backwards. Takes an aggressive position on the front line, but doesn't get any sort of distance on this. As Getty Rock still lingers around, looking for some sort of chip towards the center, but it doesn't come out, and ready to return towards their own baseline. They'll try again in the next foray, and they're given Young the time, the space to carry this high. He's pinched towards the corner. Two players creep up a little bit overly aggressively for Getty Rock, and means they have to stabilize, but I like that maturity. Don't double down, don't throw good money after bad, and instead try once more. It's wave after wave that the turbochargers having to withstand, not managing to really punish any of the tiny fractures that Getty Rock is presenting to them. Oh, this is big. In front of the net, Awa has to make this work. You can see one of the Getty Rock players was en route, being able to do that. And Getty Rock, they keep trying to force us out from the corners, but not enough distance, not enough of an angle towards the center. That's better, and Awa decides to reverse out, gives the space for the shot, leaves it up to the team to harass Young, who's still somehow holding onto the ball. He's got the third man committed to this already. Harassment from Mbeni, but where is the king? So deep in his own side. The shot late to the party gives the chance for turbochargers to be able to stabilize their defense, and after 2 minutes it's just Getty Rock up by one. Despite this is a nice attempt, and the reverse save attempted, but King gonna take the credits. Not, I mean, you can call it an own goal if you want. There might have been the chance there for a local gorilla to get a touch towards that, but just trying to do something. The idea was there, the execution slightly fractured, slightly faulty. But more importantly, it gives Getty Rock the 2-goal lead now, just towards the brink of half-time. Getty Rock going to be confident in this, happy with this. They would have liked to have ended this out without having to go the entirety of the distance. But the crown of the final scoreline is all that matters. Turbochargers have shown that they have the tenacity to fight from behind, so can't count them out of this competition just yet. They have to worry again about a very aggressive Young. He's been so good at winding his way, weaving through the different small holes presented by turbochargers, and putting all three players static on your own goal line is just going to leave a gauntlet for turbochargers, or at least for Young from Getty Rock, to be able to wind his way through. And turbochargers need to get a bit of more clear communications and a little bit more confidence to send some player to challenge that, force a bit of the play. And then you got your two behind you to be able to adapt and clear out what's left. They still got 2 minutes. Takes a bit of a tear right now, and Benny going down the close line, rotating back with the ball. Getty Rock, good enough for now as turbochargers dive. Another 2 players, at least they're throwing everyone towards the side of the field. Realizing there's work to do, 3 to the worst now. Bit of a chip over the top, looking for the double touch, does actually get it. Awa reading that pass, has been able to find some beautiful, cute, cheeky plays there. You can see the King thought they had the time to reverse it around, and doesn't manage to get that momentum up to be able to contest. Turbochargers once more give that spark of life back into this. Narrow the goal lead down to 2. Still intimidating. Their first real presence felt on the other side, and it's been the weirdest game series to watch. Turbochargers have always looked a little bit better when they are playing from behind. The last half always looking good. The double attempt there comes out there, and Benny with a good shot follow up there, but position really always comes out better than power when it comes to a shot like that. Still nice to test the back line. 2 players again, put this into an awkward angle. They do not want to dedicate it. The third man actually goes awry, but still turbochargers not willing to dedicate even a single player of the 3 towards that. That's how you give up the opportunities. That's how you let the pressure and the unforced errors go freely. Getty Rock is able to punish a little bit more, it seems. What's put them 38 seconds away from the Grand Finals victory, from the Curro Gauteng champions of the High School Rocket League title. The bragging rights going to be coming with it. Turbochargers Now is the time to put everything on the line. Winning, losing by 2 or losing by 4, it doesn't make a difference. You still come in second place. So desperation is going to start showing, and you can see all 3 players are desperately trying to chip it up, but 2 previous attempted teammates now committed too much, and once more a double commit. It's just about the structure, it's just about the consistency. And Curro, Getty Rock, Serengeti showing up such potency in their esports program. We saw them earlier in Brawlhalla, we see them again, and this time they come away with the victory, just taking control of the field as a whole. It did eventually take us 5 full games, but we get our champion. What a series to watch. So excited that we get to see this much Rocket League over the weekend. But don't go anywhere, guys. I am going to have to say goodbye for the afternoon. AR will be back with the Counter-Strike, but we now move across to Minecraft, one of the biggest passions across the Curro community. They play it across all the grades. They know how this works, and I love to see the creativity showcased there. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be going to a very short break as we set up that main stage, but it's been Ulturism, an absolute pleasure. Shout out, of course, to Peach in the background. And shout outs to all the Curro teachers that I got to meet at the Curro in Darba just a couple of weeks ago. There's such passion in the school system, and so many people working hard to make events like this possible. Of course, a big shout out to our sponsors, ASA for Education, being there from the beginning. So for this weekend, I'm out. It has been a pleasure across all the titles, and I hope you guys continue to enjoy everything that the Curro Gauteng LAN has to offer. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Bye for now.
We gotta stay awake. to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'm never going back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop.
running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'm carrying you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot.
3, 2. Hi, everybody. Welcome to our Gauteng LAN finals for our high school build battles. It has been 2 very exhausting but amazing days seeing what these players can come up with when it comes to build battles. At the moment, we have the Crafters from Curro, Victory Park, and the Mistwalkers from Curro Waterfall on stage. Interestingly enough, both of these teams are only playing 4v4 instead of the usual 5v5. But they have made it work. They have even competed against teams with 5 players and still came out on top to be part of this final build. And our topic for the day, we've decided to keep it a bit interesting, a bit more difficult for these players, because we saw that they can actually do quite a lot while they were in their group stages. So the topic for this final build is going to be Stormy Seas versus calm oceans, or stormy seas and calm oceans. It is up to them to interpret how they want to see this. So think One Piece, pirates, monsters, calming rocks, mermaids bathing on the beach, or even a lot of crabs just dragging the coconuts. Moana, it's open for interpretation in this one. At the moment, we can see Waterfall really going for a type of blue base. There on the yellow, they are using lapis lazuli there to make sure that they get that ocean base. I am thinking they're looking at doing some redstone down there in those bottom layers so that they do have some height. But it does take quite a bit of time to fill this 35 by 34 area. But on the blue side, we have the Crafters from Victory Park. And in Victory Park is starting off with an ocean and then using ice. I just hope they're using the right type of ice there, otherwise we're going to have some water spillage. But we're going to leave you with some background music to keep an eye on these teams. They've got 35 minutes to start and build. We will go in a little bit closer so you will be able to see what is going on and see these teams in action, building stormy seas, stormy oceans, and calm seas. Is it muted? Are we muted now? Cool. I muted it in Discord. Yes. Thank you, Claire. Thanks, Aiden.
Just don't let it fade. Don't let go of your face. I think that you know you hate that bitter taste. Falling again. All the lessons you learned. Eyes wide open. This is your moment. Turn away. Feel the pain. It's your fate. Celebrate. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Falling again. Eyes wide open. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake.
We are back to see what has been happening in the last couple of... We are looking at the last couple of minutes. We've got about 10 minutes left, so let's go and explore what has been happening. And I can surely say that this yellow team is really got the theme quite well designed here. I think this is supposed to be potentially the sun. If I look at the texture and the lights and the colors being used here with some white clouds, and on the other side we definitely have some rain, some hail, some stormy clouds, stormy weather. But we are not done yet. We still have 10 minutes to go, and it's usually within these last 10 minutes that you see the most change and the most little details happening. All those last minute texturing happens in these couple of minutes. Just to remind you of who is who. On the yellow we have Curro Waterfall, and on the blue we have Curro Victory Park. The crafters, now they have decided to look at it from below. And remember those ice blocks we looked at? I was wondering which ones they were building with. The answer was the ones they could turn into water by just putting a block of water, a bucket of water in one corner, and then creating a full-fledged dam or ocean bottom right here in front of them. We are going to go and look at what these players are building. I don't want to go too close because sometimes we have a tendency to break a block or two, but what we will do is we will come and speculate here on the sides what is happening. That's definitely a shipwreck here. We had a storm coming through in this dome that they have built here. Colorful fish, beautiful. You're making use of all of the corals, the flower, the sea grasses, and even some of the new blocks in Minecraft. And I just have to remember, oh, they blocked it over. Why are you doing that? That was such a good texture. All right, they the frog lamps, they have the frog spawn labs blocks. They have got some of them there as texture. I'm trying to see underneath. Yep, there's some more of it underneath the ship as well. And I'm not going to go into the water yet, but this is, I wonder what this is. This might be a monster of some sort with a big mouth, and we can see some eyes there. I wonder what the story behind this build is. There's also a cave happening on the one side, and I am speculating that these copper blocks down here below will be maybe a sunken treasure or a monument of some sort. If you play Minecraft regularly, you'll know that you've got those ocean monuments that are built with the same type of greenish coloring and texture as you get in your copper blocks, with those prismarine that changes the colors slightly, but they have gone with some lamps in there as well. We are going back to the waterfall map to see what is happening there, and they have had their boat. It looks like a cruise boat, one of those that you would see, or a pirate ship maybe, because we have a creeper and we have a with a skeleton face here. We've got a couple of spy glasses in their hands, so it would be very interesting to see. I wonder if someone's going to put in some signs here for us so we can know what the story is about. We always love to see signs as the judges in these worlds, because then we can get to know what the story is behind it. I see a couple of stormy waves, and we have a sea monster also being created on this side. Redstone, I don't see a lot of redstone except those wave creators there with the sticky pistons jumping up and down. They are still placing water all around. They need to be careful not to get any water on those redstone components. Redstone and water do not mix. Oh, we have a sign. Let's see what this one says. Pull the lever to enter. Okay, we won't touch anything until it is time for us to actually go and judge these worlds. We do have some expert coaches today that will be judging these worlds. They are part of the group of teachers that have been doing this for a couple of years already with some experience under their belts. We've got 5 minutes left for these teams. They really need to think about finishing off those last details, making sure nothing is left unfinished. Judges do not like that. They really want to see all of the colors, all of the textures, and definitely all of those brown blocks, as you see the bold plates here below, needs to be covered up. We are going to look at them playing for the last 5 minutes, and then we will be back to give you a full tour of the final builds. See you in 5 minutes.
ready to play now. Put me in the game now. I came here to prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now. I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out.
Right, that is the finals of our build battles. We are quickly going to stop hosting and just get out of this world so we can get it to our judges. We need to get them to judge this world for us. I almost pressed delete. That would have been a disaster. And this was our high school final for the Gauteng LAN. Always fun to see what these players get up to. Next up, we are going to load in a new world for our primary school players. They will be getting ready on stage for the Build Battles Primary School Showdown here at Curro Waterfall at the Gauteng LAN. Stay tuned for the results of the high school final as well, because we still need to wait for those judges to make their decisions on who is the winner in the showdown. Thank you. Don't go anywhere. Stay on the stream. We will be back in about 10 minutes with the primary school learners ready to go.
So turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top. We reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top. We reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down. Hand over my crown. Hand over my heart. I do this for my town. I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up. I'm never going back down. Hand over my heart. I do this for my town. I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop.
Running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me,
Welcome back to the next age group in our Build Battle division. We have the primary schools here building on the platforms you see before you. On the blue team, blue squares, you have the aliens. Technically, it's a kudu from Kiro Krugersdorp, but they chose that funky name. And on the yellow, you are going to see Heronbridge College. They are calling themselves the Build Pros, which is a very cool name to think about. All of these kids are primary school learners, some grade 7 and some as young as 10. And to see how they are thinking about this topic is quite exciting. The topic today for the primary school is the storm after the battle. Taking a little bit of an idiom and swapping it around. Instead of the battle after the storm, we have the storm after the battle. Thinking One Piece again, I think we did speak about that, but we have our pirate theme going for the finals today. We can see the blue team is really getting into building that frame, placing the sand, getting that frame up. Definitely going to use some water, and then at this in the side up here, you have a ship of some sort being built. They are going quite high. I hope they have not made it too high, that they won't be able to fill everything that they want to do. However, if they want to put in some awesome redstone, that might be a good strategy. The yellow team is taking it slow. They are making sure that they get that base planned perfectly before they start building up. One thing about building a ship in Minecraft is once you put one block wrong and you have to go back and redesign the whole thing from scratch, from the first block at the bottom and getting those angles. Oh, it can take hours, not just minutes. And these kids only have 35 minutes to build this amazing scene here before you that is starting to develop. We do have some, and I think that is either a furnace or could be a dropper or a hopper being built over there. A dropper or dispenser on that white pillar, but you never know what will happen in the redstone area after they are done. Usually you see mobs and the final redstone only around between 5 and 10 minutes left in the game, and we do ask that the players only spawn in their major amount of mobs around 10 minutes left. For some reason Minecraft doesn't like to have 200 mobs on one square. And during the primary school battles, that is likely to happen in some cases. Especially if you're looking at the theme we have today. There's a lot of decoration they can use, a lot of mobs that can go under the water, in Minecraft itself. So I am really excited to see how they are going to use the colors, the textures available in this newest update of Minecraft. There is also called something the Nautilus shell that has also come to Minecraft Education that's been part of the regular Minecraft update for a couple of months now. So I will see if they bring that in themselves as well for this one. Minecraft only recently updated to the newest one, Minecraft Education, for that fact. So yes, amazing to see this. But we are going to leave you here. We will be back in 15 minutes time to see what has happened. We are going to leave you right here so you can watch the action live as develops in this primary school final at the Curro Clash Gauteng LAN. Before we go, just a reminder that these teams qualified already for the grand final happening in October at Curro Aurora. So they have now time to prove, or they've proven that they are some of the best teams in Gauteng. But in October, they will have the opportunity to prove they are the best nationally. See you guys in 15 minutes.
low key, got the game on lock, ayy. Big threes when I take my shot, ayy. On the rise and we ain't gon' drop on the grind. It's our time, just watch.
If you want it, you can get it. Life gets hard, but don't you let it get you down. Go get the crown because our time is now.
Ayy, we gotta get it. Gotta get up, gotta go, we gotta get it. Ayy, they won't forget us. Made it happen and we all became legends. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it. We can't be contained when we leave the game. My name will remain. We don't need the fame. You can keep this chain. We broke free, so things won't be the same. Nah, on the mission, gotta get it. Let's work. We were raised on the net. I'm raising my net worth, but it ain't about the money. Nah, it ain't about the cause. All that matters is the world knows who we are. Stars.
If you want it, you can get it. Life gets hard, but don't you let it get you down. Go get the crown because our time is now.
Hey, we gotta get it. Gotta get up, gotta go, we gotta get it. Hey, they won't forget us. Made it happen and we all became legends. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it.
Know that our time is now. Yes, life can get hard, but don't ever let it keep you down.
One. Right, we are back with our primary school finals, and you can see they really took this challenge on. There's 2 and a little bit of minutes of seconds left. Then we will have to see who will win this. It is our primary school. Let's remind you of who is playing where. We've got Curro Krugersdorp on the one side and Heronbridge College on the yellow side. Blue side for our aliens from Krugersdorp. They have built something very strange. I mean, the storm after the battle is not something you would be thinking of. And previously I meant it's like a reverse of the calm after the storm. So this one is the storm after the battle. There are a couple of signs on here. We do have some redstone, which I always love to see, but I also like to see how they manipulate the mechanics of a Minecraft build. You know, what do they know about Minecraft? Where are the skills that they've learned about what a block does? Oh, I can see some Nautiluses down here. Are there any with saddles? No, I don't see any saddles yet. That would have been so cool. You can actually ride a Nautilus in the newest update. That is something very cool to see. We have some here on the alien side as well. This is what happens when little ones listen to the guidance you give them when they are building. We've got 1 minute, 31 seconds left. Let's see what they have written here. As the battle starts, a storm does too. It awakes something horrifying that destroys the only light left. The Megalodon destroying Monkey D. Luffy and his mate ship. Or did it? Look up as they are on a stormy cloud attacking with cannons as they have to battle to save the lighthouse. Always try to save the light even when they are deep in the dark. See past the darkness to look at the light. That's what I love about this team. This team, throughout all of their builds during the group stages, have had little hidden messages, stories that they are telling. And Build Battles is all about stories. It's all about what are you bringing creatively to this unique game that we've got. We've been doing Minecraft Build Battles now for 6 years. We are in our 6th year doing this. And I must say, I am impressed more and more every year when we do this. We do have the results for the high school Build Battles. We have in first place, or maybe we should start with third place. In third place, we have Waterstone High School. In second place, we have the Crafters, and in first place we have the Mistwalkers from Curro Waterfall. So well done to those teams. Let's just quickly double check on that one and make sure we do give you the right results. So first place is our Mistwalkers from Curro Waterfall. Second place is Victory Park, the Crafters, and then in third place for the high schools, all of these teams qualifying for the national event. Our grand final in October is Curro or Waterstone College. And there's 20 seconds left in this game. 20 seconds to make a change. 20 seconds to build the last, place the last block. And then we will start judging this as well. We also have our results for our primary school third place plays off. That will be in third place. We have our... Oh, but they are still busy. No, we don't have the results yet. Apologies for that. We are still waiting for our last judges. But as the last 2 seconds count down, it is over. It is done. This is done. We have finished the Build Battles at the Curro Clash LAN as these two teams stand up, congratulate each other, and show some camaraderie, some GGs all around. And we will go and give our judges time to make sure that we have a champion. Well done to these two teams, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes time for the primary school finals of our PvP tournament. See you in a bit.
moment. Turn away, feel the pain. It's your fate, celebrate. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Falling again. Eyes wide open. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake.
to play now. Put me in the game now. I came here to prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top, we reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top, we reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'm never going back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop.
It has been an interesting day here at Curro Waterfall, where we are busy with our primary school Minecraft PvP finals, and we have two amazing teams here playing at this moment. We've had a team from Funnabell Park, all the way from Funnabell Park. They are playing currently as the red team, and we have a team from Curro Waterfall playing as the blue team. And it is at the moment 3-1 for blue, but time is not up yet. There's still a lot of time. Let's see a bit what is happening right here. We do have action all over the place. People are, oh no, another team red has captured the flag, but it's being rescued by that red. It's got back, trying to get some defensive positions over here in the red base. We've been having some technical issues, but it looks like that has been resolved as well. But they have an interesting design here for their defense. We have some dug out trenches down there below. One thing that some of these teams do not realize is there is a frenzy of mobs below this castle. So they must be careful not to dig too deep. We have some action here mid-ground. Looks like blue is dominating here in the middle. Red taking out a couple of players. And another player being taken down. And we have Ayush going into that red castle, trying to get another flag for the blue team. Red back up to defending. Two of them right there. But Ayush is right there. Safe is right there. He was hiding behind a tree, crouching down. We have a blue flag captured. Will they get away with it? No, they won't. The red team rescues that flag. And now it is up to Seth being taking down a couple of players, but right after that himself being taken down by Bryce. Red defending and putting up the defense to make sure that this blue team does not get anything. Blue still pushing. We have a lot of defensive happening here. A couple of horses on the roof. And with the newest update, of course, we do have horses and spears in the newest update with Minecraft. Kumo slain by Luke. Blue team still just defending. Couple of strategies, like always, that they can follow. What we've spoken about is in previous matches, they can now just defend to try and keep that lead. When we look at the scores for Minecraft, it is the most flags scored. That's what you will see to all our newcomers. On the right hand side, they've got 3 flags for the blue team and 1 flag for the red team. Red pushing into that middle, blue needing to defend and stop them from getting out, but Kumo taking down a player, taking down another player, 2 of them down. Blue is defenseless at the moment, except for one hiding, and with 1 minute remaining in this first best of 3 for the finals of the PvP primary school matches. Blue taking off. Luke is on the warpath right there, taking down 2 of the red team players in succession. They are aiming to keep that 3-1 lead at the moment and just making sure that no red player gets into their base. Some blue players now pushing in. We can get a little bit closer. Let's see. We've got Ayush again going for a flag. Bryce is right there. Bryce still stays up. It has been capturing again. Another game. Red rescues that again. We had some crouching there that the Blues did not expect. And there's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. What within 5 seconds? Will he be able to get that flag? Will he be able to get it? I don't think so. And that is then a win for the blue team for the first match of our primary school PvP. We will be reloading, getting into a new world, and then going to our second match for this final. We will be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We are back to the second match in this primary school final of our Minecraft PvP tournament. And we are seeing quite a bit of rushing right into that middle center. Midfield being protected there by the blue players. Previous match, we had the blue team win, which was the Mistwalkers. And this time they are playing on red. There is a bit of an advantage playing on either side, but different types of advantages to these teams. We have seen some of them discovering some hidden chests in either of these castles. Protection going on right there in the Mistwalker side, making sure that they do get that flag protection as high as possible. Same happening here on the Vanderbijl Park station. They have been playing very well during the group stages. They've learned a lot about defense, getting defense up. It's a very young team. Youngest, I think, is 10 years old in this team, but they are doing extremely well to reach the finals of today. We are making sure that we do have the stream live in the hall for our parents to watch. We've got some spectators here. Nothing much happening at the moment. No rushing. This is just defense at the moment. Everybody is putting up defenses, making sure that nobody can get to their personal flag. Not seeing a lot of action, and not seeing any action here in the middle. Just defenses all around. So I wonder what is going on. Is someone maybe digging a hole, digging underground, tunneling? Are they getting resources? Are they mining? Or are they plotting for something happening? Something waiting around the corner. Oh, we have got some action. We missed that. No, it is the blue team that captured the flag. And that is the Vanderbijl Park team. Will they make it back? Where is he? We can't even see him. He is somewhere along. He's coming down the wall. He has been spotted. Will he have support? There are a couple of players coming in. Yes, he's got it. Will they get in? He is being surrounded. No. Yes, thank you. He is saved there by Part2 saving them. And he just needs to get back with that flag. He does have some resources with him. And Bryce will be placing the first team point for Vanderbijl Park. You can see here on the stage the team celebrating, not getting too excited yet, but knowing that they need to make sure that they keep that 1 point ahead. Mistwalkers not at all concerned at the moment. It looks like nobody pushing in to really get anywhere near the blue flag. They are focusing on defending this castle before they even attempt to go anywhere. I am sure someone is tunneling or either mining for some resources. There is some iron down there. I see one red player coming up. We've got Seth pushing in. Seth is one of the most aggressive players for the Mistwalkers. Always on the attack, making sure defending that midfield. We saw that immediately in the previous round, that he was ensuring that none of the Vanderbijl Park players can get right in there. We've got Part2 on the walls. Vanderbijl Park might be taking the strategy of let's just ensure nobody gets in. Let's ensure no one gets in. Nobody should be getting into this castle. All four of them right there. We have a sniper though. There is a sniper hiding somewhere, trying to get rid of these players in the middle. But nobody else helping Seth. Seth is just ensuring and trying to tease out some of those blue players, trying to say, come get me right here. I'm waiting for you. Part2 hiding over on the other side. And we've got Bryce, and they are moving so fast. I can't keep up. 15 minutes remaining in this first match. Blue team still not really rushing. Oh, but there's some action going. Seth having that bow and arrow or crossbow, trying to protect this midfield. He is taking on Kumo, and he is still going strong. Then we have, let's see. couple of crouches happening here, but you are right there in the middle of the field. You are still visible, but Seth making sure nobody goes down and picking up a bit of iron there in the middle of that field to steal some extra resources. Sniping there from the middle. We do, however, have a sniper from the blue team waiting right there. Seth going to aim into that castle. Getting some support right there. Seth slaying another player just by crouching down, but he's taken down by Kumo. And Luke coming in as well. Right there, Red trying to stay alive, but blue team is saying not today. They want to take this second match. They want to make sure that nobody gets to that flag, that the red team is not getting into any of the blue team's areas. We are not seeing any red players pushing in yet. Still only protection, only defense happening. They do have a game plan then. Something is brewing in this red team's castle. They are making sure that nobody will get in here. Will get in there to grab any of their flags. Still no pushing into this middle. This has been a quiet game. Luke being a bit of aggressive there for the blue team. No sneaking in. There is definitely a tunneling situation if I am guessing right there. Seth and Luke back at it here in the mid-range. We have protection on the wall. Nothing really going on right there. Nobody going for it, but we've got a bit of action. Here we go. Luke is there. We have Seth coming in, trying to get into that flag area. They're waiting for them. They are sniping them from the sides. Being down by Savara. Oh, they're going to get... No, they're not going to get that flag. Blue getting it back. But Seth is right there outside. He is waiting for them, but taking back a bit of distance just to hide from those arrows. We are seeing some iron swords coming out now. Blue team captures a flag. How did they get in there? Blue team getting into that red castle without anybody noticing. Bryce again taking that flag. This is his second flag for this team. But the question is, will he have enough support to get back to his base? Currently taking the long way around, hiding from the arrows that Seth is sending his way. So he will need to take a chance to get that flag. I don't know if Bryce is going to make it. It is a run around. Seth is waiting for him. He's just trying to get that snipe in. We are quite far away now from any of the bases. Trying to get away to keep this flag alive. I wonder if this is distraction to get the flag out of there, but it is not. And Seth takes him down. Very after a big chase. A couple of pickaxes they could have picked up there, but nothing much. I can see that Seth is also trying to get in there. We have some people hiding right over here, but I think those are just a couple of zombies trying to get to the villager down there that is helping the teams. We've got 1v3 here. Bryce not making it far enough. Seth not making it far enough to get into that castle. Blue is going to take this match if Red does not come up with a strategy to get in there. Red needs to make a plan now. We are nearing the 10-minute mark, the halfway mark. If we don't get an action from the Mistwalkers soon, it will be going into a third match for this finals of the PvPs for our primary school. Young learners still playing, still learning, still getting to know the game, getting all the ins and outs, learning a lot from their older counterparts. We have 4 players right here. Looks like we might have a pillager push. There we go. 10 minutes remaining. Are we going to push for the pillager tower? That has usually been a strategy for our senior teams. We do not see that a lot in our primary schools. It does take a bit of skills and practice to get rid of all those vindicators and the vindicators and the What do we have there? There we go. Seth is up. Seth is there, though. He has made it up. He has one Vindicator left to get rid of, and he will take this Pillager Tower. I hope he does have some food reserves to just score up. Blue team, however, scoring another point, and the outpost has been defeated. The outpost has been defeated. This is exciting. Now we are getting there. Ayush and Seth, we were waiting for them to gear up. Blue team captures another flag. Will they get back to score that point? We've seen them now couple of times. Red team captures a flag. Blue team's nowhere to be seen. Will he keep it? No, blue team rescues it, but we do have ender pulls in play at the moment. If you know how to use an ender pull, you can get right into that circle. The only aim would be not to lose it. If you taken down with that, blue team scores another point right here under our noses. We did not see that one coming, but we have the red team. They have got those, the Pillager Tower. They have all of those extra bits, those enchantment. There's some potions. There's a diamond swords. There's quite a lot of things that's in those Pillager Tower chests. We have, let's just drop this arrow. We don't need this arrow. Why do we have so many arrows? Let's just go get rid of it. There we go. We should not have any arrows in our hands. There we go. Now we can spectate some more. We've got Seth with some iron armor there, pushing into this castle, trying to find a way. We have action outside. This is something I've not seen in a long time. Really taking the action out here. Luke taking down quite a few players. We've got them having it out here. Luke taking down another player right here. Seth is right there, hiding away. Luke taking out someone else now. And it is, again, Seth trying to get back into this game for the red team. It is still 2-0 for the blue team. Ender pearls in play. We haven't seen anyone throw an ender pearl to get right where they want to be. We are still waiting. There we go. I saw it. There's an ender pearl, but they missed. They hit right against that wall. I hope if that ender pearl did not break, they have a second chance to use it. Or they will need to wait for that pillager outpost to respawn in a moment or two, but then you will have some vindicators and pillagers to redo that. Are we going to see some more ender pearl action? We have one red player trying to, I think that is Luke, trying to keep hold there of the mid. Yes, there we go. Outpost will respawn in about a minute, and then someone can go again for that loot. But red is losing this one if they're not getting some strategy together. I'm sniping from that side. We do have some action here on the walls. We have, let's see, who is this here? So they are, Pot is really making a big difference. Nikhil is making a difference. They are just making sure that nobody's getting into this blue castle. But Bryce was slain. Oh, so someone is pushing in. Blue is somewhere. Somehow Blue's getting into this castle, pushing in. But we don't have any of our players. Red players, nobody's in the spawn area. We've got one blue player there. We still have a couple of reds. Okay, looks like something might be happening right now. We have another ender pearl attempt coming, I think. Outpost has been respawned. We might be seeing another ender pearl throw here. Will they make it into the middle? We've got Luke right here trying to break through these defenses of these walls. We are not seeing a lot of action. We've got a lot of defense from blue team. They decided they will not give up this half. They are not going to give up. Luke trying to make a break for it right there. But he has been spotted there, and he takes down Pabalo. Trying to get there, waiting for some support. Safe is there, but all of that loot's being picked up, and then we need to get that back urgently. Safe will need to make sure that he does not take too much damage, and that he can pick up any of that loot from the outpost He has got all of that loot back. He just needs to make sure he picks up what he needs. There might be an ender pearl in there. And now we have 2 raids in blue castle. They're right there waiting. They are trying to get into this castle, but the protection has been done quite well by this blue team. It's all about teamwork. It's all about communication. It's about making sure that your players are supported. Nobody can go at this alone. I can see some diamond armor right there. We need a strategy from the red team if they don't want to go into a 3rd match. So everybody pushing at the moment, making sure that making sure they do not allow any of the blue team to get into that midfield. There should be no advantage. We have some running around again on outside of the map. We wanting to get back all of that loot. I think I used trying to get to give back all the loot that has been handed over from the pillager outpost. Nobody pushing for that yet. We do have quite a bit of action happening inside there. We can't unfortunately join them, but down here on the red hand side, on the blue team inside the castle, there is a bit of action happening, but they quickly got rid and fixed up, packed up all of those posts. Bryce and Pabalu, they are ensuring that nobody gets in here. A lot of emeralds there dropped by the red players. One thing in this game you need to know is how much you should carry with you. If you carry too much of your loot, this is when you will have a problem. You will be giving all of that loot to your opponent should you be eliminated. We have some action. I can see we've got some blue trying to push into this red domain. Red players not really pushing in. I'm wondering if we have any connection speed errors, but it looks like everything is fine here on our side. The red team is just not building and going together as a team at the moment. It is continuously Luke and Seth trying to push in and trying to get into that mid space, getting into that flag, trying to capture it to even the score. Bryce taking down Zara. Zara was trying to come up here from the red team. You can't pull a 1v4 when you want to get to that mid team. We've got some diamond swords at play. We have people still going. Right there, we're going. We've got some action in the middle. Let's see what's going to happen here. We have some defense waiting right there in the middle. Have they seen him? We were safe taken. 1 player. 2 players right in the center say, what are they going to do now? He's cornered. Blue team rescues his flag immediately. Still 2 there, right there. Okay, taking down by Seth. Seth can take this down. No, and Seth loses it to Nikhil. Nikhil picking up a lot of loot right there. They've got Luke coming in now. A lot of loot that he just taken from those red players. I know there was a diamond sword in there, so that is definitely a disadvantage now to the red team. Blue making sure that they will take this round. It is going to take a lot of hard work from red to come back. They do have 1 minute remaining. It's not impossible. We have seen a match going from a 2-0 score to going to a draw. You can even get a draw in this. We've seen it for the first time ever using this map. A draw between the flags and the frags. Let's see where we are with the frags. Now we can definitely see that blue team is taking this one at the moment. We've got TNT in action, but there is literally a minute left. Blue taking a push into that area of the castle, trying to get into red, gets a flag. How are they going to make it out? Bryce is all there. He is alone. The rest of the blue team is pushing in the middle, distracting them from that players, but they are taken out by Pabalo and by Kumo. 7 seconds left. Will he make it? Will it be a 3-0? He has got the flag. Nobody's stopping him, and he just does not make it. We are going to a 3rd match. This will be a first for one of our primary school finals at our Gauteng regional lands. We are gonna quickly rock, paper, scissors to see who will be playing red, who will be playing blue, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. The action is just getting good. It is game 3. We are in game 3 for the primary school finals at the Gauteng Regional LAN. These two teams have already qualified for our grand finals in October, and it is 1-1. 1 up for Thunderbelt Park, 1 for Curro, the Mistwalkers, Curro Waterfall. We have the Waterfall team now playing on the blue and Thunderbelt Park on red, but taken down and rescuing the flag right there. Everybody's still trying to put up some defenses, but blue is pushing into that castle at the moment. They are not standing back like the previous round. Waterfall is really going for it. Hopefully their communication will be a bit better in this one, but not a lot happening at the moment. We are seeing some action, action happening in their own areas. Nobody really pushing, a little bit going one or two people going in. No real defense. Some sneaking happening around. Let's not give all of that away. But we are really wondering what's going to happen with these primary school learners. They have really come a long way. Again, I think we can see Seth. Who is this hiding over here? I don't want to give it away. Pabalo. We have Thunderbelt Park shoring up the defenses. We have Waterfall coming in from the blue side, trying to get to that flag without being noticed. I've seen a couple of players really push at the moment to get in here. And we have there Seth getting taken down. We have 2 players now. It is now or never for them to score. They need to get now. They capture and they need to get out of the with it. Are they going to be able to do that? I'm experiencing a little bit of I hope I'm not going to you. I might have to start a host app, but who has they will be taking it all the way down to the but red is coming for them. 2 red players have been hiding in the red castle. They take them down. It's got taken down. They still have that flag. The blue player is still running around with the flag. Will he make it, or are they going to get him? And I don't know. Red team rescued that flag. Relief from the stage at the moment that they have stopped the attack from Waterfall. It has been a long day for these teams. They went through quite a bit of knockouts, quarterfinals, semifinals, and now this final match. Waterfall coming in again for a push. Kyle and Seth, always the aggressive players. Not sure if they're going to be there again. We can see they're coming. We do have a lot of defenses also going up, and a lot of blocks being dropped by blue. I'm not sure what their aim is. We've got our snipers going out. Red is all over the place, trying to see where these players are hiding, where they're trying to sneak in. Bit of action happening right here midfield. Blue outnumbered. 3 versus 1. Never a good plan. And down goes Seth. Bryce right there. Bryce second down by Ayush. And then Ayush being taken out by Kumo. Kumo is hiding somewhere right there, trying to get back into the space. But no. Really taking it slowly this round. Everybody making sure that they have the right strategy. We are 1 quarter into this match, 15 minutes left. A lot of things can still happen. It is not done until that last second counts down. Now, this PvP map has actually been played quite a while. It started all around in 2021 by Evgeny, who designed this map, and it's been a staple in the Curro PvP finals, or PvP leagues for that matter, and events. This is a map that has been studied, that has been tried and tested, but every year we have a surprise. Somewhere, somehow, these players come up with new strategies to get through to that flag, to be victorious. Got a bit of running around. We had someone taking a very hard fall, losing a lot of loot. Not sure if they really have anything valuable, but red is down now by 3 players. 2-3 players down. Blue is pushing in. Will they make it in? Will they be taken down? They are hiding somewhere in there, but we cannot see what is happening at the moment. Oh, there we go. And Kumo saw Ayush hiding there behind a tree. Again, going out all over. There is some trading that might be happening. Nope, they are going around. Another strategy. If the first one way doesn't work, let's go another way. We have someone from the blue team trying to push in, but it's going to be a 3v1. A sniper hiding all the way on the other side. It is dangerous now for blue to be anywhere in this midfield. All alone. Taking down one, then being taken down by Patu. Being chased now down. Kumo going there for Patu. Seeing if they're but 2v1 and everybody goes down. 2v1 again, and no, Ayush is braining and was taken down by Nikhil. Not that easy to make sure you dominate this midfield if you are alone. Communication is key. Communication is key. We have not seen anyone pushing for the pillager post. We have seen a lot of exploring all around. We also see a lot of sneaking all over the place. And I know, luckily, we are on a delay, so not everybody can see what is happening. And I'm not sure the teams can't hear me, so we are all good. Red team, the Funnabell Park team, they are still not pushing in as hard as they did in the previous match. Previous match, they made sure to score 1 or 2 points very early on to take that win in the second game. 2 players going out midfield. Red being spotted right down by that door. Again a 3v1. Taken down. Waterfall needs to make sure their communication gets a little bit better. They all keep pushing into that middle without anyone's support. But we've got action right here in the middle of the red, of the blue base. Trying to get into that flag area, but still being able... not being alone, trying to go around, need to get into that middle without falling and getting damaged. Taking it slow, taking their time, not been spotted yet. Oh, but there we go, being spotted. Will they make it? Will they take it down? Who's getting... No, Zara fell from a high place. There is still potential. Not been spotted yet, but we have a defense right there. Red team captures a flag, but they now need to get out without losing it. We do have support coming in. Will there be enough support, or will there be an drop? No. Team does capture the flag. That was poor. Going no real in here from the red team. Everybody is taking it slow again in this round, making sure they've got that strategy. Action happening here. Blue team captures a flag, red rescues it right back. Everybody taking that action into their centers really slow, but it looks like we might be getting something. Seth trying a new strategy, being a little bit more aggressive, trying to go down into 2v2 right here in the middle, and it might be a yes. Boo, 2 blue players taking down that red. Again 2v2 right here in the center. Have they taken too much damage, or will they be able to? Pabalo has got it. We've got a flag captures, and the red rescues that flag immediately. Funnabell Park really trying to make sure nobody gets in there, working as a team, communicating on the side of the red at this moment. Blue really needs to think about what they can do. Pushing from red here, 2 players pushing, 3 players pushing in to get into that castle. We've got quite a bit of defense already in place, but we've got action now happening right here in. We have Pabalo taking down a couple of players. Ayush again pushing in there. We want this red players being taken down one by one by blue. And Funnabell Park is now a bit vulnerable as they have quite a few players down. The map is now open. It's their chance now, before anyone spawns in, to grab that flag and get out. If they do not make a move right now, they've got a couple of seconds before they are too many to defend to get that flag. Who will be the winner of this last match? It is happening. It's a lot of action there. It's a 3v1. Now he's all alone. Oh, is he going to get protection? He's cornered right there. We do have some extra support coming out. But I think that Seth will not make this one out, where Kumo takes down both Seth and Pobolo. Red team, blue team, we've got action on the other side at the same time. Red team captures a flag, and blue team needs to get back. But no, red team has got that flag. Where are the blue players? Are they there? Will we have support? Will we fall from a high place? Getting into the water, and no, we have Bryce. Fell from a high place right there. Oh, that is bad luck for the red team. They were so close with scoring that point. He had only had one against him. He might have made it. Blue pushing in now. It looks like 4 players going in, getting some repairs done right here on the blue side, trying to get in that door. Nobody wants to open it. Blue team captures a flag here in the red side. We need support now from the rest of the blue squad to get that flag back to base. Someone needs to score a point, otherwise we are going to the frags. It is a flags versus frags game here. One team needs to score now to get to that last, get the victory here for their school. No flags being captured, being rescued, then one back, one for you, one for me. Action happening all over the place. Bryce being taken down, or taking down Zara. We do have overtime in this map, so there will be a 5-minute overtime for this map. But hopefully we will see someone making a move and getting through the defense. I must say, these two teams are really, really good when it comes to defending their base, making sure that nobody gets in there. But we have 2, 3 pushing in right at this moment. Red's waiting for them. Will they get in? It is going to be a 3 versus 4 right here. Bryce getting taken down by Safe. Blue team capturing that flag. Will they get out with it? No, red team rescues it right there. They have quiet now. Yeah, blue team has out red. This is their chance to try and go for a flag. Blue will take a moment or two to get back in this world. At the moment, we've got 1 player in the blue base. They are spawning in slowly, so we need to get some action there from either of these teams. Red had their chance, but we're all back in the game. All the players are back in their bases, and they are needing to do a score. At the moment, we are frags very even. Frags are very even at the moment. It will be called by frags if they can't get a win on either side of these two bases in the next 10 minutes. There is a 5-minute overtime, so let's see what's going to happen. I think a strategy is now happening. Everybody is strategizing. We do not have a Discord channel, so the kids are literally getting out of their seats, going and talking to their team members to try and see how they can push it. 3v1 right here. 5 minutes remaining. Potential overtime on this side. Right there, making sure we have some. Always love they on my side, but the players are still on. But seeing that action here in the middle, Rice trying to get to that flag without blue really going for it. Luke trying to come in, and Luke will take the win there over Bryce, or what was Cooney taking actually. And on the other side, exactly the same. Red's flag completely exposed now at the bottom. Getting some repairs done there. If blue pulls it together and they push right now, all 4 of them at the same time, they would have the potential of getting to that flag. It's completely exposed. It's 1 jump away. We're wondering to see what is going to go on right here. Earlier, I mentioned that yesterday we, for the first time ever since 2021, saw an exact draw in this map. It is very difficult to get a draw in this map. I hope this is not going to be that same situation here. 2v2 here in the middle, being taken down, back to a 1v1, and Red taking the win there. Someone needs to rush now. We've got three players from the blue team down. Now is the time for the Red to rush, to go and grab that flag, to grab the win. We have this time. They have the space. They need to get in there right now to get that win. Otherwise, it is going to be a bit more difficult. It is open. There is a gap. There are some players right there waiting for them. Some hiding there. More Red players coming in to support. Hoping someone gets away with a flag. 2v1 on the outside. Blue spawning in now. More and more and more. Red must be careful. If they get taken down here, then it will be up to the Red team, blue team, to be able to push in. Luke taking down Bryce. We also have, again, Red team, blue team captures a flag. Action happening all over on the red side while we were concentrating on the blue. We have, are they going to get out? No, Red team rescues that flag. We will have less than a minute almost left of this match. And then we will be going into overtime. Not a lot of games go into this overtime. It's so exciting to see these little kids. Youngest one, 10 years old. Oldest, 12. Taking all of them, taking a different strategy. Making sure that they get to know this map inside and out. Looking at ways to get to that flag without sacrificing the defense on their side. It is a balance of pushing and pulling and hiding and chasing. We can see we've got Luke pushing in again from blue, all on his own. Where are the rest of the team? Are they hiding? Are they distracting? Are they killing him? But Luke was there. Pabalo took him down right at the red side. We have some action happening as well. Will they get in? We've got blue pushing in now. We've got blue team capturing that flag. Now they need to get out. They need to get out to get that flag back to their base. 2v1. He is stuck. He is stuck. He will take out. Yes, now is the time. Blue is going. Ayush must get back to the base without losing that flag. But right on his heels, we have support. This might bring the win to the blue team. Does he have the support? No, there is more coming. Yes, he might have support. 1 minute remaining. Someone needs to open this gate. Otherwise, we will have a draw. Go, 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 blue team, red team, blue team, red, where will they score the flag? They still need to get into their own flag area to place that flag. We have lost sight of, no, we have got them back. Ayush needs to get into that cast to place that flag. And then it will be 1 up to the blue team. That will be the win then for the Mistwalkers. I am flabbergasted. We have still not seen Ayush place that flag. We're still waiting. The flag is still somewhere I don't know if they realize they have got that flag. Are they still trying to get in there? We've got some action right here in the middle. Somewhere, that flag is somewhere. Will they score? Blue scores that point. They were waiting for the countdown. 3, 2, 1, and it is a win to the Mistwalkers with an incredible strategy in that last minute. I have not seen that before. Well done. GG's all around. Wow, that was an amazing match of these young esports players, champions in the making. So proud to see the action that they have brought today. But don't go anywhere. Again, we've got the high schoolers, and if you think this was exciting, wait to see what's coming. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stay in your seats to see who will win the PvP high school match. But for now, it is a win to the Mistwalkers, taking top honors at the Gauteng Regional LAN here at Curro Waterfall.
We gotta stay awake.
afraid now. Put me on the stage now. I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real. I'm feeling so ruthless. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down. Hand over my crown. Hand over my heart. I do this for my town. I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame. Show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up. It's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time. Nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down. It's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise. Don't be so.
We are online with you with the high school PvP finals at the Gauteng Regional LAN here at Curro Waterfall this afternoon, or rather this evening. We're running a bit late, but we do have Blue already pushing in for that flag. These are two teams that have seen each other in last year's primary school finals. This year, as high schools, they have taken the lead above all the teams. Red team really making sure Blue does not there, but we do have a flag captured. Will they make it out? It is literally in the first 10 seconds of this match. Luckily he fell, got that water. No red team player anywhere to see him. He's got backup, and this will be Blue scoring that flag within the first minute of this game. Well done to the Blue team. Now let's just give you everybody a bit of perspective on who we are seeing here. On Blue side, we have Astromix. It is a private club from Waterfall Park, being made up of various schools as part of this club. It's always exciting to see kids from different schools playing together as a team, and especially as tightly as this group has been playing. Even without a Discord happening at this moment, they are talking to themselves, to each other. They are communicating. They are really full on making sure that they have the best strategy during this match rather. Then we are going on to our red side. That is going to be our Mist Walkers from Curro Waterfall. They are also being seen in various finals all around in our national and our regional lands. We have some action coming here from Blue pushing in over the walls. From Red, it's 2v1 right here on these walls. Will they be in? Yes, they do, but it is going to be a 3v2. No defense yet around that red flag. Blue is really taking them out. Red rescue it. Outpost defeated as well at this moment by Red. Red has distracted Blue, but this will be a flag for Blue. Red capturing that outpost. This is going to be interesting. We have Red with the outpost captured. That includes diamond, enchantments, some potions, and of course those coveted ender pearls. But we've got Blue with a 2-0 flag up at this very moment. We're here. Two different strategies, two different ways of playing, but it will all have one result, a loss or a win. Blue again pushing in from a different side at this stage. Red still not having any defense around that flag. They are all going to depend on those ender pearls and the equipment they received from that outpost. The outpost will be respawning in a little bit, and will we see some outpost action? No, we won't. We have two in here. Blues, they are gotten taken down by Red. All of those loot being picked up. We have some disappearance there from the Red team. No action yet in the Red flag zone. Blue putting up some defenses right here, although they are playing very aggressively. We have a couple of players waiting to spawn in, quite a few Blue players. Red is being spawned in now. All of them are back in. Now it's time to think and to talk. They are in a Discord at the moment, so I mean we can't hear what they are really strategizing. But yes, it's going to be fun, and I'm not sure if they're going to use those ender pearls. But Blue is coming in. I've seen this strategy from Blue repeatedly in previous games. They always push in with a 3-man lead, trying to get into and overwhelm this base from the opponents. Doing it again right now. The question is, though, is it a distraction or is there a bigger thought behind it? Because at the moment, we've got 2 red players with armor, iron armor on, getting to that red flag, but Blue gets it. Red captures a flag at that same time. They will be meeting in the middle. Will either of them rescue their flag? Red team does rescue that flag. That means that Blue will not be able to score a point for that one, but Red does. So now we've got Red with the outposts respawning in 1 minute, scoring another point there. There's still a lot of time left in this match. A lot of things happened across in those first couple of minutes. Snipers getting now, making sure this mid area is protected. Like we said, 15 minutes left. We're only a quarter in. Will this be another 3-game match or 3-match game round? But getting action here in the midfield, all over the place. We've got a couple of 2v1s happening, 1v1s, and then some sneaking all around. There is an unprotected flag on Blue side behind you. Although, okay, no, wait. Now we have disappeared. But where has all that loot gone? There was a red player in that base, waiting right there to capture that flag. I'm sure he is still hiding in there. We can't see him. Outpost has been respawned, and it looks like Blue will be pushing for that outpost. This is a strategy we see more and more from high schoolers. You need quite a bit of skills to get rid of those pillagers and vindicators getting taken down there by them. A vindicator taking them down. We do have a vindicator, or what's that? That was a pillager. All right, we've got Astromix player now trying to push into this pillager outpost. There are 2 more pillagers inside that first level, and then at the top, the last 2 here. We will wait to see what's going to happen here, because I have a feeling we have some action inside here. And right there, we have Red with a shield trying to get into that very high wall of the Blue. Great strategy there. That wall is too high to just jump in. You will fall and take full damage, and 1 swipe of a sword will take you down. The only recourse would be to have some support. There is some diamond tools there at the moment, and it looks like Red has gotten into the top, but there is a vindicator or a pillager somewhere that still needs to be taken down before this outpost can be won. And we've got Christian here at the top, although it looks like the pillager outpost is not giving them their reward. We are waiting for... There should be another pillager somewhere here hiding, but we've got the red team that rescues a flag after they captured it a little while ago. Yeah, there's definitely, I can hear him. He is here somewhere hiding. So they will need to find. There we go. They will need to find the villagers. We do have someone hiding right at the top. They need to. Christian will have to go down and get rid of that last vindicator to be able to get that pillager post. Otherwise, it's going to be a wasted time waiting up there. Some support needed there for a red player, but blue is also pushing in. This is a push now. We've got some good tools there from the red team. 3 players now coming into this outpost, trying to go for that. Christian all on his own, some right there, but we have Red pushing into that other base. Only 2 players there to defend. It's going to be a 2v2 inside that pillager. Outpost is defeated. Blue has gotten all of that loot, but Red has captured a flag. And that is the sacrifice you make when you send 3 players in to defend. You will have to leave your base a bit less defenseless, especially if you are fighting against a team that has iron armor or diamond equipment, diamond weapons. As we can see here on Red side, scoring that point. It is 2 each now, with the blue team taking the frags at the moment. What a game. We're not even 10 minutes in and we're already 2 each. Blue back in their base. They are shoring up defenses. They're waiting for Red to decide on what to do. The pillager post will respawn in a couple of minutes and then that will be up. But I am sure we have some ender pearls here somewhere. We are wondering if there's ender pearl action. That means if you aim correctly, you will get right in that flag area without taking any damage. And that is what they are looking for. That is exactly what they're looking for. There we go, halfway. We're halfway there. In case it's a draw still, after the match, there's a 5-minute overtime. Wondering if we'll get into that one in this match. Blue still shoring up their defenses. Red shoring up their defenses. Red has got the upper hand here when it comes to weapons and armor. But everybody now just staying put, talking strategy, getting ready to make their next move. It is Astromex on the blue with Mistwalkers on the red. High school kids here. Both these teams having been in the final last year at this very LAN, but as primary school teams, we now see them performing on the high school stage. Again, all of these players are now quietly waiting inside their base. Strategy on, and we see the push from blue. 3 of them now going up into that base. All the red players are there. They are waiting for them. They're expecting them, but we've got TNT. TNT is right there, and it's going to take down that whole front of that base. The whole front of this wall is gone. Red needs to make a change here now. Pranav is taken down by Bukamoso. Diana slain there. Slayed the other blue player, picking up quite a lot of loot right there. Outpost respawns in 1 minute. Now is the time to push for that flag. We have a 2v2 here in the middle. It's iron armor, but diamond swords. That is a lot of loot. Strategy time now. Do I take it back to base? Do I push in? I think the right one was there. Take it back to base. Add it into your loot area so that those other players coming in will have additional armor. Blue now need to decide. They have lost quite a lot of loot right now. They've lost diamond. They've lost diamond weapons. They've lost iron armor, but they will need to make a plan. They did defeat that outpost quite easily in the previous round, or the previous round of outpost activity. Blue is going to try and head in there, but we see some of the red players waiting for them. And there we go. Outpost has been respawned, but we have action here on both ends. We've got action on the red. We've got action on the blue. Where are we going to stay? Let's say right here. We've got 2 blue players trying to get into that center circle. It's a 3v2. Another blue has joined here. Christian slaying everybody. Red team captures a flag, and now he needs to get back. But we do have we have any blue? No, we do not. Red has come in. He has been so successful in grabbing those flag, and another flag is scored by Diane. Trying to see these names, very small, but Diana scored another flag. Christian monitoring this empty wall with all of these gaps in there after that TNT explosion by the blue team. Blue team shoring up their defenses now. They are down by 1 flag. There should be about 8 minutes left in this final match, or this first match of this final at the Gauteng LAN. But Blue, again, 3 people pushing in, trying to get into that flag area, having distractions at the one side, someone else sneaking in. We continuously see different types of strategies from both of these teams, waiting either or just going out for it. We've got a 3v1 happening here in the middle. Some hiding, some pushing through to it. We've got diamond versus wooden swords. You're not going to stand a chance in that moment. One swipe from that diamond sword and you are gone. Trying to chase, rather than chasing that blue player into the middle and getting distracted with the potential of losing that valuable equipment, they are rather waiting and just keeping the score at 3-2. I think the Mistwalkers have decided to do and make use of that strategy of let's shore up, let's just wait, let's protect and make sure that no one can get in. So it's the ball is in the blue team's court. 5 minutes remaining. If we stay at a 3-2, we will go on to our second game of the evening. Otherwise, we will have our 5-minute overtime. But anything can happen in literally the last minute, as we saw with the primary schools. In the last 10 seconds, we had a score in the ball thrown. In the ball thrown, was he successful? Where did it end up? He ended up somewhere inside. It is going to be a 2v1 right there on the middle. Is he gonna get out? Did he get in there? No, he did not. He missed completely. We go. MC31 getting rid of Christian. Christian was on that wall. We have Red now waiting. It's a 2v2 right there. We've got couple of fires starting. And this is a strategy that some teams also use. Although that red player does not realize that it is him that is on fire and actually causing that to be burned down. Luckily, Red did take out all of those blocks that were on fire. So we have no fire burning down this castle this time. I'm trying to see where that sniper is coming from. We've got one of the blue players trying to snipe this wall. Christian standing there on that wall, trying to shore up some defenses while hiding from the blue team so that they can finish all of these shoring up of this wall, getting the defenses in place, protecting that 1 flag lead during this game. MC31 falling too hard, trying to rescue or to get to that flag. Red going into all sides of this base, monitoring those walls, making sure that the blue team is not getting in there. Different strategies right now. Blue looks like they are calming down a little bit. They might be thinking of strategies already for the next match, just testing out this Mistwalker team, testing their strategies, testing their defenses, testing their capabilities of protecting a base. Going to be a 4v3 on the other side of this base. 3 blue players push. They do have some iron armor from that pillager post, but they are being waited for with that diamond sword. Will they be able to get past that diamond sword of Dashin? Dashin, just one strike. Get someone. MCL fell from that higher place with Dashin pushing him off. Right behind him, we've got fire going again. And no, we have a death from Pranath. He burned to death right there. We are getting rid of those flames. That is a great distraction strategy, although during that process, Blue did lose quite a few players. If they had some more support, they might have scored that point. Blue, red team trying to take down all of these flames. However, it has reached the top of the tower. That is definitely going to go down. They now need to make sure that this flag does not burn down as well. As you can see, we've got wood around this flag. If that fire catches, this whole defense is going down. Should be around about a minute left in this. We've got to push for the pillager outpost. It might be a little too late to try and get that, but you never know. In this game, we've seen this map make mincemeat of teams with years of experience, or giving that one team a slight advantage going into the last 30 seconds. 1 minute remaining, and this is where the last little bit of strategy is so important. Are you sticking to where you are? Are you going to push in? Are you going to sacrifice equipment that might put you in danger of losing a point? We've got Pranav and Devon. Diane taking with that diamond sword. That was the best piece of loot that the red team has received. Diamond versus wood, there's nothing you can do. With just leather armor, you are 1-2 shots and then you're gone. Again, Devian taking down 2 more blue players. Are there any protectors here in there? No, there's no one here. He has enough time to go and get that score. Blue team rescues their flag. Dijon does not realize it yet, but this is the last 5 seconds. First match going to the Mistwalkers after this round. We are jumping right back into the next game. We will be right back in about 2 minutes time to see the second match and who will be victorious. Are we going to go to 3, or will it be a 2-0 win for Mistwalkers? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we are back with the second match of this high school final for the PvP Gauteng LAN. And we have red team capturing a map flag, rescuing a flag, blue team capturing and rescuing a flag within that first minute of the game. Already horses going out, spears being part of this game. It's a 2v1, but how can that be counted as if you've got a horse? This is going to be a flag capture again. This time by the Mistwalkers, since they have swapped colors. Will he make it back to the base with that flag? And then they need to just protect or push one of the other. One team up. Will they find him? They are looking for him. It's going to be a 5v1. Blue team needs to come out now to help that flag bearer, or he is going to go down flag in hand. He is right at the back. Oh, he's taken a hit or two. Will the door be open? Will he be able to place the flag? And he plays around. Yes, blue team scores a point. This team, it is Mistwalkers who scored that point, but red is also in danger. They have been pushing in here right now. Red team captures another flag. Will they make it out now? He's running. He is going. They've opened the door. He got out. Now they need to get back. But we have some other strat waiting right there back by him. Will he make it? Will he make it? And they score a point. Even one each for the second match at the moment. Astromix really making it hard for the Mistwalkers to gain any lead. We got defense happening now on either side. Blue shoring up, red shoring up, but we are again seeing the same strategy from Astromix. Pushing in the 3, trying to go around the corner. It's going to be a 3v1. 1v1s on the walls, 2 hiding on the other side. 3 players here in the middle, waiting all around. We can hear the 2 teams communicating on the side. Some doors going down and being replaced. Snipe that one player right there. Another horse destroyed. Red team on the wall trying to get to the blue, but it's 2v1 now. Taken down by Treshin, and they have protected their flag. But there are more players coming around using chests this time to get through. MC32 taking down 1, 2 players, taking them down one shot. Astromech capturing that flag, but they need to get out and they don't make it, with Mistwalkers grabbing that rescue. No one yet going for the pillager outpost, waiting to score up a bit. We might have some action happening soon in that pillager outpost. At the moment, we're just having some very actionable moments within the inner sides of these castles. Blue team going for the outpost, standing right there, being distracted on the red side. 2, 3 red players going, taken down by a Vindicator. Will he take? He does take down that Vindicator. We've got 1 player, 1, 2 pushing into the castle. Is it again a fact of either pushing in or are you going for that outpost? We have captured a flag, rescued a flag. Everybody captures and rescuing their own flags at the same time. Red team captures another flag. Will they get out with that one? Or will they be taken down? He is going out. He is going to make it. He is going to get out there. That red player. Red team scores a point. Red team now 2-1 up. We're still waiting for that pillager outpost to some action to happen there. Red again going for another flag. Hiding right there, waiting for some backup. 15 minutes remaining in this one. Someone is opening their doors to try and get that flag in there. And That is a flag score there for Red. Red taking then another point there. Red is really going here to try and get Astromix going for that win. They want to win this. They are going for a third match. They are pushing for that third match. Waterfall, the Mistwalkers, must make a decision now. Are we going pillage outpost? Are we pushing for flags? What about some defense? A lot of things going through these players' minds at the moment. A 2v1 happening here right at the bottom of the pillage outpost. All of the pillagers have been defeated, but we had a hidden player and they got taken down there. We had a blue player hiding up. Dion there trying to get into that loot. Action all around, diamonds flying, emeralds, diamond swords. But it is Astromax that takes over the win of this pillage outpost. Blue done all the hard work. Red walking away with the loot. We have Astromix now really putting up defenses. They want to make sure that nobody is getting in without trying to risk their lives by falling from a very high place. Mistwalkers now need to go and sit and discuss what their strategy will be. How are they going to come back from this 2 flag deficit? Will they be able to make it? We're waiting for another pillager outpost to respawn. Red 2v2, 3v2, 3v3 happening here. Everybody has got some sort of loot from that pillager outpost. Blue really trying to get some of it back. They did all the hard work in there, but they walked away with nothing. Running around here in the middle, we got Dion being taken down. But did they get any loot back? Mistwalkers now getting back into that middle of their... I think they got away with some loot. They're taking it down to their chest area, to their spawn area. Taking down some of that loot that was taken from the Astromix players. We still have some... I wonder if there's still some loot left. There is some loot left, but nobody took the loot. There's still some loot left in those chests at the pillage outpost. Red is going for this. Astromix are building a second story on top of their walls, leaving some space to snipe any players just thinking of coming. 3 players going in. Do we have any on the spawn blocks? No, we don't. That means we've got 5 blues in the base trying to protect, stopping Red from scoring another point. There goes the TNT. Not even halfway into this match and we have TNT. This might be over in the second match, even before we get to the halfway mark. Red team capturing another flag. Outpost ring being spawned. Blue rescuing that. And now it's time for the blue to talk together, to push, to get to that red flag. While blue has got 3 players, 2 players out in spawn. Red is vulnerable, was vulnerable. Everybody's back in now. 3 versus 1, if I'm not mistaken, happening there in that castle. Will they get in? 2 more players pushing in. We've got 4 players here, 1 pushing in. 1v4, 2v3s happening all around here. Blue pushing out, red taking charge of this middle space. Trying to get back in here, not to lose that red outpost has been respawned. And we are trying to get back, but red is just too strong for the Astromix. Really a bit strong for the Mistwalkers in that match. There's also an advantage to having a specific color. Red team has captured that flag again. Now they need to get back without being taken down. Someone needs to open the door. If the door's not open, will they rescue? That was a hit. Will he make it back? Will he make it back? Getting stuck, and he scores the 0.41 for Astromix. Well done to that team, making it difficult for these Mistwalkers at the moment. We've seen both of these teams do prefer playing on the red side. I think that is one side that they have been playing around, practicing on most. So it potentially a disadvantage of focusing on one side of the map instead of exploring both sides. That pillager outpost has been respawned. Teams now thinking of what to do. About 10 minutes left in this game. Second game. Of the finals of the high school Minecraft PvP. 3 going in there to the blue. No defenses, high enough defenses. There's still space. It is a 3v1, 3v2, all of them down. Someone coming back in to assist. Red team captures that flag. Will they be able to rescue it? Blue team, no, it is, wow, they are being changed. It's going to be a change to the finish line. If there is not a door open on that side, then it will be a win. Will they place? And yes, they do. 4 flags up for the Astromix team. They came back with a bang after that loss in the first game. Oh, this is actionable. Action on action tonight on this match. So right now, just again with their 2 level walls going around here. Fires all around. Someone got their hands on some flint and steel. Looking for some action or some control here in the middle. Blue, I think, really want to get into that red castle, but something is holding them back from getting there. Either miscommunication or not enough strategy to decide on how to get there. The castle is very vulnerable at the moment. Castle is very vulnerable at the moment for the on the blue side, and they have 3 blue players trying to push into that middle. We've got 3 players trying to get into this red. They are somewhere. They are hiding. They are in there trying to get in. But we have 4 red players standing here. We've got someone trying to go for that pillager outpost. Whether it's red or blue, we don't know. Are they hiding? Are they going? Red now pushing for the pillager outpost. There we go. So red, blue. Blue trying to force control in the midfield. Red going for the pillager post. Hiding behind their high walls. They just want to win this game. It is not about the total number of flags between the 2 games, but it's about winning the game. You need to win the physical game you're playing at the moment. You need to win this match to win this round. And then we will be going into the last match. If this does not change, we are going into a 3rd playoff. Something unusual to see at the regional LAN. We do sometimes see a lot stronger teams taking the lead. But as you can see clearly on these games, the balance is coming out of teams being with each other for a long time. Been playing this game for 5 years now. Starting in 2021. Some of them started at least as young as grade 4. 10 years old. Getting into these teams now. I'm also taking down Christian. Pranav taking down MC31. 5 minutes remaining in this match. And it is going to be a bit difficult for Mistwalkers to catch up. They have 2 choices. Just defend and strategize, or try and make it up. It's not impossible. It is unlikely, but it's not impossible for them to score a couple of flags. Something drastic will need to happen at the red side. but it's still possible. Maybe that pillager post will make a difference. Red going in to stop that act from happening on the blue side. Diamond armor on blue, but no much action there. We've got diamond armor on blue players, diamond swords, iron armor. They are definitely controlling this midfield, but it is too little too late with less than 3 minutes remaining now. Trying to keep control of this midfield, just stopping them from getting more points from the red side. 3 versus 2 now here in the middle. Going to be taken down, losing all of that tools. Going inside, will they get in to grab another flag for Astromix? Will they grab another flag? They do indeed grab a flag. Are they gonna get there? Will they get there? Yes, a flag is captured by the red team. Blue team rescues their flag right there. One chance that they try to go. There's a flag in play, but we don't know where it is. There we go. Red team going. Will they place? Are they in? Pillager outpost is defeated by blue. Red is coming for them, but we've got Enderpearl action safely back in base. Is it gonna matter? Is it gonna make a difference? Will they be able to capture 4 flags in 2 minutes time? They will have to team together. They will have to band together to get there. Diamond there going. MC33 going down. Being taken down by Dion. Dion, really good player here on the Mistwalkers team. Very experienced. Knows exactly how to make sure that no one gets past his defenses. But the only thing Mistwalkers can do now for the last minute of this game is to make sure that that score and that lead just doesn't go higher. I think it is a loss here for the Mistwalkers. We will be going into that third match of the evening. It's been a long day for these players. A lot of action in the middle happening right here now. Diamond Swords play, Iron Armor. Red going for a flag. They have nothing to lose at this stage. Now Blue goes. 4v1. Will there be enough time? They could potentially take out. Now they need to go. Now they need to go. We do have a sniper right there trying to get to them. Action happening all around. MC33 taken down by Christian. We have someone getting into that. They've captured it. Are they enderpearling out? Did they enderpearl too early? Yes, no, they're out. Enderpearl worked. He got out safely. He will be placing that flag, and it will be 5-2 to Mistwalker to Astromix. They still need 3 flags though. They have little time left in this specific match. We've got a 4v3 here in the middle. Diamond Swords in play, of course. 1 minute, there we go. 1 minute remaining. 4 players going in. It is going to be an nerve-wrecking final here. Can they do it? Can Blue pull together and get in there and grab 3 flags before this minute's up? They are going to try for it, but the 2 players go down, and it is a 3v2 right here in the middle. Dion running back to try and stop Red from getting to another flag, just hiding there behind the door. Outpost will respawn after this, has gone down. We are gonna go into our 10 seconds now. The base has been set on fire, but that's not gonna matter. This will be a win to Astromix, and we will see a 3rd match in this final playoff of the high school Minecraft PvP finals at the Gauteng Regional LAN 2026. Guys, it's been an action-packed evening. We'll see you in 10, or not in 10 minutes, in 5 minutes, with the last and final game of this round. This action-packed final.
We gotta stay awake.
Guys, this has been a day and a half for us here at the Gauteng Regional LAN for the Curro Clash. At the moment, you are watching the Minecraft PvP High School Finals. It's the last title of the day. We are again going into a 3-match final. This is something to be seen. 3 players from blue going right into that base, making sure that nobody can get in there. Red team is the mist walkers. Red team is the mist walkers. Blue team is Astromix. Red team just saved that flag in time. So we have no action yet happening here on the blue. We don't even have some defense being made over that flag. I think everybody is now waiting to see what to do. They had about 5 minutes to strategize, to look at what's happened the last 2 rounds. And now it's up. It's now up to these 2 teams to see. Mistwalkers are on red. It's their favorite color. I assume they won that. Well, no, I know they won that by their rock, paper, scissors for the last color. That is still how we do it at Minecraft esports, old school, with a bit of choose your side when it comes to the last color map, or color of side of your color of your side. And we have the blue team again pushing out 3 players, all going in 3 different directions. Are they going to try and get into that red base? Everybody is thinking about what is going. Oh, poison arrows is getting in here. We are going into a sniper situation. We have blue team getting some poison arrows. Red going across all of those walls. Looks like we have a push for the pillager outpost on the red side. Pranav was shot by a pillager. Blue coming in now, trying to get into that pillager outpost. 2 blue players right there. Astromix going for that. Now they have to defend, or they have to push. One of these 2. We had a situation the previous match where one did all of the work and the other one walked away with the loot. 3 players trying to get into the red base, going around, going in the front, going over. And they've got that flag. Will they get out? I doubt it, because there were 4 of the red teams of the Mistwalkers waiting for them. But we have another flag captured and rescued at the same time, being taken down there by Dion. Muhammad's right there also protecting that area. Mistwalkers now shoring up their defenses. Or should they have pushed to go and grab that flag? They were at that moment 4 to 1, while all of blue players were respawning in. But blue is back in the game. All of them are there. ready to go. Pushing again here from red side. Outpost is defeated. Pillager Outpost is defeated by, let's see, red. But I think Pranav is waiting. We have an ender pearl situation and he is out with that loot. But the chest is still there. The chest is still there. What are they taking out of this chest? Nothing. We're waiting for it to respawn. That would have been potions, ender pearls, diamond armor, diamond weapons, or extra iron, or some potions. We don't know. There are 5 different options that can respawn randomly. Blue trying to get into that flag. Red waiting for them, but he takes them down and out quickly. Bookham also taking down Muhammad, but Dion right there to back up Bookham, also making sure he doesn't get in there. We do have MC31 on the wall trying to get into that middle flag. They are there. They're waiting for him. He's kind of stuck in a hard place, waiting for backup or trying to get to the flag. It's a choice of jumping or dying by sword. 4 versus 1. MC31 trying to get in there. We've got MC39 capturing the flag. Yes, he does. And the red team rescues immediately. Red team rescues another flag and another flag. Red team really forgetting the flags and finally taking down the Astromix player after 3 flags almost being gone right there. Astromix now showing up a lot. They want to make sure that should they score a point, they will keep that point to themselves. That red cannot get back in there. Red doing exactly the same. Not seeing much else happening yet. Outpost will be respawning. I love seeing it when teams go for that outpost. It is an extra skill to get past those pillagers and vindicators, especially if you have basic equipment. Astromix keeping with their strategy of 3 players pushing into this castle, confusing the team by using different directions to get in. Right there, Christian. Bookham also being taken out by Christian, but MC32 right there taking Christian down. Someone's still hiding outside, but we have all 3 red players right in there just waiting for it. But MC31 has seen a gap. He's seen the gap, and Pranav has gotten down, and Thrasher has gotten MC31 all in the same moment. Red defense looking very good this stage, but we need a flag for someone to win this match. At the moment, it is 1v1 game for the red, 1 game for Mistwalkers, 1 game for Astromix, and flags currently in the red team's favor. So the red team now pushing from the front and from the side, being taken down though by blue defense. They saw them coming from a mile away. Blue now actually red losing some of their loot, but they've recouped from the blue team. Picked up by red. Did they go? Now it's 2v2 right by the door. They need to now decide, where are we going? Are we going to take our loot back? And no, villager outpost has been respawned. There's some more ender pearls now up for grabs. More loot, more tools, more weapons, more iron, more diamonds, even a couple of target blocks that they can go and trade with their armorer to level up their weaponry and their armor for this match. We have people being down in the libraries. We have an enchanting room where potions can be enchanted. Let's see if we can take a peek without bothering them right here. Yes, we do have an enchanting situation happening, and I think that is at the red base. That means there are some potions that can be had. Various types of potions. Blue coming in from the back end of this castle, but red is waiting for them. It will be a 3v2 if they try and get over this wall, or let's make that a 4v2. But is this a distraction strategy? No, it's not. Pranav taking down both M32 and 31, and no flags scored yet for anyone. We do have an frags up for the red team at the moment. Blue trying to get to their defense. Let me see. Wait, that was a blue player. That was a blue player hiding right there. But he has not been spotted by the red team. Red team going for the pillager outpost, trying to get in there and deciding maybe not right now. They have been spotted. Let's try a different strategy. They are going all over the way, trying to go in from the top. This map has been updated in a couple of ways during the last years. We have 2 players pushing in there from Astromix. This is an interesting strategy here as well. We've seen Astromix do this a couple of times now, building up their walls and then pushing in on the end. We had a red player right there, and he ended up pulled out. Will he place that flag? And is he going to score that point? Where is he? Yes, he does. Enderpulse making a huge difference in this match and in this whole round so far. That pillager outpost playing a big role. It has also been captured again respawned. It's been captured. It has not been captured. It has been respawned. So it is potentially there for them to get more loot. We are halfway in this match with a 1-0 lead for the Mistwalkers, but it is not a done deal. We've seen that in all of the previous matches today so far. 5 people from red on the wall. Will they now just defend? Are they going to try and go? But they need to be careful because that pillager outpost is still full of enderpearls when it is available to grab that loot. 4 red there, defending against 2 blue. It's 4v2 coming from all sides. Blue now desperate to get into that flag area to grab a flag for their team. Outside, 4 blues trying to stop the red dominance at the moment. But it is still 1 flag for red. Wookham also falling from a high place, being pushed out the side. Pranav taking down MC32 as well. 1 blue player left. Pranav also taking down another player. Now is the time. Now is the time for red to push for a flag. If they want to grab another flag, we've got 2 blue players. 2 blue players here. 3 back. Someone needs to grab that. Did we get a flag? What is going on? 4 blue players back. And red missing that moment where they could have gotten to the flag. Blue pushing in again. We see that we do have we might have some. Remember, pillager outpost is still available. We have someone pushing into the red base. 2 going to 2 blue players trying to go up against 4 of the red team. But Pranav says no, Muhammad says no, and the pillager outpost has been defeated by whom? That has been the red team, and they've pulled out just in time. Pranav coming in for backup, but it was not necessary because we had one after Dion. Dion grabbed that pillager outpost by himself within a minute or 2. That is what you call a good distraction. He was going for that pillager outpost and nobody knew about it. So we have our blue players now thinking of how do they get back into this? How do they get that lead back the way they had during the second round? The second round, Y1, 5-2. Very convincingly won that match. But it is now time that they need to make a plan. Again, 3 pushing in versus the 2 staying behind. Red unexpected on various sides. Will they go in the same side? Will they come in from below, from the side? It could be anything. We're going to have 2 coming over the wall. 1 player coming around. And then we have our red defenses right there. Not sure. It's taking very slow. They're really taking their time. Red team does not want to lose any of that loot that they captured from the outpost. Mistwalkers are very careful now. Pranav's slaying M31. 2 blue players left trying to push into this castle here. They are also taking their time, trying not to get hit by any of that diamond tools and weaponry. Iron armor, almost full iron armor available at the moment on the red side. Blue having to get there. MC35 fell from a high place again. Wondering if they were trying to jump from one edge of the wall to get into this highly defensed red castle. Blue needing to get their communication back up. All 4 red players in this middle. We are missing a 5th red player. He is somewhere. He is spawned in. There's nobody on the spawn platform. Well, now they are. Trasher was taking down Bokamoso there. Still only 1 player from the blue team right there. Thinking distraction strategy here. Trying to distract red. Outpost will respawn in 1 minute. We do have 1 player left from the blue team right here. And we have 5 minutes remaining in this match. 2 players from Astromech standing on the respawn platform. The rest of them are in there trying to find a way to break through this red team's defense. Breaking down that pillager outpost with all of that amazing weaponry. But it can only make 1 mistake from the red team. And all of that can transfer to the blue team. And the advantage will have swapped. Red really needs to be careful. We've got all 4 to 5 players here. Trying to decide, are they going to go? Let's take the risk. 3 of them going in. All 5 players still in here. We are missing a player from the red team. We are still... we're not missing a player from the red team. All 5 of them there. And the pillager outpost has been respawned for the last time in this match. It will not be respawned again. And the question is, where did that Enderpearl land up? Someone threw an Enderpearl, but we don't know where they are. Red team captured the flag. Red team captured another flag. Will they get out? How did they get into there? Oh, that was the Enderpearl we saw. They went in there, and Renav slayed number 33. Christian slayed number 31. Where is our flag carrier? He needs to get back and place that flag. If he can get it in, it will be 2-0 to the Mistwalkers. But he still needs to place it. And he does. It is a 2-0 lead for Mistwalkers. Astromix now needing to get back into this game. It's a very strong team. They've done it before. Previous game, they pulled together and they got where they wanted to be. Now it's time for them to really make that difference and come back. 2-0 is still a lot of time for them to be able to get where they wanted to be. Pillager Outpost is available again. Red team deciding we're going to stay where we are unless we see most of them having gone down. It is now the red team not just staying where they are, not making a lot of choices, not pushing a lot, leaving the blue team to sacrifice themselves in that pillager outpost as MC33 goes down from a pillager shot. Blue team's base a bit defenseless at the moment, and it looks like it will be another flag captured there by red. He does have support. 2 players coming back to support him, to protect him. Blue turned around, coming back from the outpost. They will meet at the door. Will he capture the flag? Will he be slain? No, he is slain by Christian. Needs to place the flag. Needs to place that flag. It will be a 3-0 0 lead by the Mistwalkers. Whoever wins this game wins the match, wins the title of the top high school PvP team in the Gauteng region. Now we are waiting again. The pillager outpost is still there. Someone can still score that pillager outpost. Red team still on defense. They have not lost a member in quite about half of this match. They have not lost any of their members, haven't lost any of their equipment. Blue has been sacrificed. Looking at the frags, 33-12. It is quite a lead at the moment for these players on the red side. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. It is not impossible. Astromix just needs to pull together. They can still do this. There is enough time to at least score 2 or 3 flags. They just need to get it done. Action here in the middle. Mistwalkers not taking a chance. All 5 of them right there in the middle, waiting for blue team to try in this minute, in these last 40 seconds. Are they going to be able to get in there at all? Red team is just waiting there. Pranav is getting there, getting their sword ready. Dion just got Dion taking down M33. Dion taking down Bukamoso. The blue team is falling one after the other. 10, it's 9, it's 8. It will be a win at the Gauteng Regional LAN. A win to the Mistwalkers. Congratulations, GG's. This was a tough game. These teams have proven throughout this whole tournament that they are the best. They qualify for our Grand National Finals in October, and it will be amazing to see what they will do against the rest of the country. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for following us through the last 2 days on the stream. We hope you enjoyed it. We will see you at the Western Cape LAN on the 8th and the 9th of May to see who from the Western Cape will be the qualifying teams to come and match their skills against the Mistwalkers and Astromix. See you guys next time.